Follow me, I have the brand new lineup of Google Pixel phones, and I'll be going over unboxing right now of the 10 Pro version. So anyway, let's get straight into this. Now, this is the Moonstone version of it, so in terms of colors, but there is, I believe, 4 other options for colors, so I have only this one here, at least the 10 Pro. Just plopped out here. Yeah, we got an energy rating right here. There we go. Here we got some massive paperwork, holy crap. And that's about it. Oh, no, there's also a SIM eject tool, looking plain as hell. Then we got the device. Okay, so we do have to like kind of rip into it. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna boot it up, and while it's booting up, take out also the cable. So here we have a Type C to Type C cable. Basically bog standard, nothing really special here. So anyway, let's move over to the device itself. Now this gives me now way too much of a vibe of a iPhone, and I do want to point this out before I get started. And before any one of you considers even buying this, Pixel, or not Pixel, but Google itself wants to make this device into a locked kind of ecosystem, similar to what iPhone is. They're planning to start rolling this dog shit out next year, and you won't be able to install any kind of applications, third-party ones, as long as they're not made by a signed developer, which obviously, the developer needs to pay Google for this. It's kind of hilarious how in their explanation to protect the user from malware, instead of applying goddamn, I don't know, antivirus like Windows can, they decide to fuck over the user base, which is us, by basically making sideloading impossible, and also charge money. It's hilarious how in a way to protect, they're just gaining. Because they're gaining from not allowing us to sideload applications, which means we then are required to use dogshit apps that come in Play Store, for instance. So if you don't like Netflix, well, tough shit. You're now just locked into that or whatever other streaming platform that you can, because, yeah, third-party ones that use repositories, yeah, those no longer will be available to us. So obviously, in that case, Google wins, and also the developers need to pay them to publish applications, which again, Google wins. Go have yourself with this, and if that is a problem to you, like it is for me, I highly urge you to just never pick up an Android device again, because at that point it's an inferior version of an iPhone, and at that point you might as well pick up an iPhone, considering that they're about the same price, and furthermore, they're more powerful than what we have right here. And talking about power, let's get into this. So, a device released in August 20th comes with a 6.3 inch. Now this is the 10 Pro, so it's the smaller version of it. There's also the Max version, I think it is. So that one will be the biggest one. And there's also a smaller one, but all of them are running about the similar kind of specs, with a bit of a difference in terms of like battery sizes and just whatever constraints they have due to size and the changes that they needed to make. So with that in mind, we have a 6.3 inch display with a resolution of 1280 by 2856 pixels. That's a pretty good one. LTPO OLED, 120 Hz refresh rate, HDR10 Plus certified, and a peak brightness of 3300 nits with an 87.6% screen to body ratio. Now that is a little bit lower than what I would expect from a device at $1,000 price tag. So anyway, let's just kind of get through this. They are trying to hide it in the OLED, so you can't kind of see the bezels right now throughout the setup process. So I'm just gonna go through this, enable light mode, just so we can see how actually this will look like on a brand new device that is supposed to be basically what could be considered top of its line. Now, don't hide the bezels in dark mode. Come on. Nope, not what I want. I guess I'm gonna go into the settings, display. There we go. And now we can see these hideous bezels. Now I want to point out I rock a Samsung phone on a daily basis. I'm just gonna turn off dark mode on my device and go to the settings as well. Now these bezels are thicker than they actually are because I do have a screen protector, a matte one, which has these garbage black bezels you can see also around the camera. So this phone actually has smaller bezels than you can see right now, and even with that screen protector, these bezels are smaller than what we have right here. This device you can pick up for less than this one costs. It will be faster phone, also running the same kind of Android, well, same version of it, maybe not the same Android itself, but Samsung, when it comes down to OS, it pains me to say, but it is, OS-wise, it is pretty good. And when it comes down to comparing it to this, it's actually at the moment, I would say, pretty decent in terms of software. I'm pretty sure Pixel will most likely take better photos. The S25 here, with its camera setup, it's pretty bad. I won't deny that. If you're thinking about a phone like this because of the cameras, on paper they seem good, but something is completely screwed up with the software, and these cameras are absolute dog shit, in my opinion. So the quality of these photos and videos is serviceable, to say it lightly, I would say. And for a flagship phone like this one, this is unacceptable. So hopefully here Pixel actually does a little bit better in terms of this kind of cameras. But anyway, sticking with the display, you can see now the bezels, and the bezels are, I would say, good if this device costed a bit less. But at $1,000, this isn't necessarily the best kind of screen to body ratio that I would be considering. Also taking in consideration that there isn't much other things going for it in terms of like specifications and the price. So let's continue on. Apart from the display, actually one last thing to mention is the glass right here covering this display is the Corner Gorilla Glass Victus 2, and yeah, that's about it. We also have a 459 pixel per inch display, so pixel density right here, which is pretty good, with a 20:9 aspect ratio. Now with the display out of the way, let's move over to the cameras. Here we have a triple camera setup along with a temperature sensor. Why the hell do you need a temperature sensor when you can just kind of, I don't know, punch? I guess it's probably for your temperature sensor. I don't think it's environment. I didn't really bother checking this, to be honest. To me, it just kind of seems like a gimmick. Anyway, so the cameras right here are 50 megapixel f1.7 aperture, 27mm wide lens. Then we've got a 48 megapixel f2.8 aperture, 113mm periscope telephoto, along with a 48 megapixel f1.7, 123-degree ultra wide. So these are all three cameras that you have access to, at least at the back. And with those cameras, you can do 8K 30 frames, and there is a little bit of an asterisk to this via cloud-based upscaling. Then we got a 4K up to 60, 1080p up to 60, along with slow motion up to 240, with optical image stabilization and 10-bit HDR. Now if we flip it over to the front, we have a 48 megapixel hole punch camera right here, ultra wide, 2.2 aperture that does 4K 60 and also 1080p 60. So I would say a okay camera stack, at least on paper. In terms of camera optimization, it is Google. Location is enabled, so what do you want? So because it's a Google phone, it will capture amazing photos. Presume, let's see. Times 10. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I'm just a bit too close. Okay, so I just kind of went through, apart from ultra wide, let's see ultra wide as well. Okay, so these are, hello, can you flip, please? There we go. So these are all the photos that I kind of took right here as a quick go through. Now, normally this probably should have been shown as a image in editing, but we don't edit our videos, so you will have to bear with me like this. So let's just kind of zoom in and see what we're dealing here with. So this is max zoom in, and these photos actually, considering ultra wide is usually the neglected child, this actually looks pretty decent. Now let's do the times 10. Times 10 will be here, and this looks really good. Like you can see every single text spot. I can already see this is using bullshit AI, or just like upscaling some sorts of it to make this look sharper. And you can see this and around the letters, they are just a bit wonky. Now, typically they wouldn't look this kind of I don't know how to describe it, this rounded. So as you can see, okay, so around the P right at the edge right here inside, it's rounded. P's don't get rounded like this. This is because the camera doesn't see this way too clearly, so it's using algorithm to try to improve the quality of it, and it can't see it, so it just kind of rounds it off, tries to remove jagged edges instead of keeping it as sharp as it's supposed to be naturally, because it just doesn't see it. So it's trying to guess what it's supposed to look. And this is one of the things that I just kind of hate with the new phones in general. They're using way too much dogshit upscaling for photos. Just add a good camera. If you can't add a good camera, piss off with the algorithms. I want a natural looking photo. I don't want shit like this. This is pissing me off in general. For photos and everything, every photo starts to look right now artificial, and manufacturers are just trying to bullshit their way into good cameras with stupid amounts of software. At this point, it's getting to this level that I am starting to consider picking up a DSLR or something like mirrorless camera instead of using a phone for this, because these are getting stupid. These look disgusting to me, and this is usually extended to most photos in general and videos as well. One of the things, for instance, that Samsung suffers in terms of videos is if I were to bring this text in here and have, let's just say, some kind of like this table, right? If I would lower down the exposure, you could see just how the table actually looks like instead of it being overexposed like this right now. And the moment I start moving this up and down with the phone, the table will start looking blurry as long as this is moving, because the camera will be focusing on a text trying to keep it focused. So it's not doing this naturally, it's using just upscaling. So the moment I start moving it, it completely gets derpy and completely forgets that there's a table, and it thinks that everything's supposed to be moving, but because the table isn't, it gets blurry. So yeah, shit like this with new phones is already getting like super annoying, and I genuinely just despise this. And it looks like here we have garbage AI upscaling for this. I presume it's AI, as everything nowadays is AI, even though it's technically just machine learning. In any case, I digress. So nothing really special when it comes down to camera software, I would say. Even though people rave about this, it still suffers from the same thing that I personally dislike in cameras, phone cameras nowadays, and it's this trashy, fake-looking photos with some kind of algorithm running in the background. So if you hate that, if you like your photos to look natural, this one probably will not be the phone to give you this natural-looking photos, anyways. Now, moving on, I also want to, before I actually move on, I want to point out, I'm not a camera expert or any kind of sorts. I look for a specific kind of thing in my phones to have a natural look that is just not kind of overly processed. And new phones nowadays don't do that at all. They want to basically win benchmarks, and you don't win benchmarks by playing fair to be at the top of them. So you do overly processed images with basically algorithms trying to improve it to make it look as best as it can. That's kind of why you end up with, for instance, whatever 100 times zoom photos of moons, which moons are getting replaced with internally kept images of the moon. So you're not actually capturing the photo of a moon. You're just having it digitally imposed in the area where or the moon's supposed to be, with something that the phone keeps. So I just don't like the cameras nowadays in phones in general. There was a point where phones were still pushing good cameras, and then they decided to move into that, yeah, we have to be on top of the scores for cameras because it's what people look for. So now we have overly like digital looking garbage photos everywhere. Awesome. Anyway, moving on. So moving on into the internals, that's again where the phone kind of falls flat on its face, I would say. In terms of the battery, we're looking at a 4870 milliamps hour battery, which is still bigger than what we have in the S25, but this phone is also a tiny bit bigger, I would say. It is taller by like a couple centimeters, so nothing really substantial, but it is definitely thicker with the camera itself and with the body. So this is a thicker device, which would obviously mean that it can fit bigger battery. And even though it can fit bigger battery, this is not what I would consider a big battery for this size. You know what is a nearly 6,000 mAh battery that, for instance, the Xiaomi 15 has. Which, let me just kind of check it out. So yeah, Xiaomi 15, it's the 6.36 inches. This is 6.3. Wow, it's basically the same size. And would you look at that? We have a 5,240 mAh battery that can charge at 90 watts wired and 50 watts wirelessly. This device can't even do 50 watts wired. It only goes up to 30 and pathetic 15 wirelessly. Now, one of the things that Google is advertising this, that it's a brand new device, such an improvement, and you can kind of see this from everyone who basically got sponsored by this, that the only thing that they can advertise about this device is, oh wow, it's such an amazing, it has MagSafe. Is this the only thing that this phone has going for it, a MagSafe? Are you kidding me here? How about, I don't know, some general improvements? Because right now all I see is L's everywhere, apart from maybe the display. So it's charging pretty slowly for a flagship at 30 watts. That is it's just pathetic. 15 watts wirelessly, again, kind of limited, but it does need to fall under the standard of Qi 2. So this is just limitation of, I believe, Apple. Apple, I think, is part of this. So it's still for Qi 2, I think the highest that it can go, but it's nothing to write home about. And the only, I guess the good thing is that it does have Qi 2 support with the magnets. Supposedly this is using Qi 1, I think it is, right? But the S25 lineup. But Samsung decided to not add magnets in here. So basically it means FO, because you can't use any kind of Qi accessories with it to basically mount it to the back, like you can right here. Here we have a magnet, and you can just attach things like power banks and other things, for instance car holders and stuff like that, and it will work fine and it will charge the device. Here you can charge it, but you will need, for instance, a case which comes with like an iron ring, so it can actually hold it in place, because apparently Samsung decided to implement Qi but not the actual good part of it. Amazing. So I do want to give props to Google for actually going with the little ring, so you can actually use the accessories here. But in general, it's not really something that is, in my opinion, a game changer for a phone to justify purchasing it, especially when you can just buy a case and have the same kind of functionality with the case as this little ring in there. So this is just kind of a nothing sandwich for me, and I do kind of base these on the price, and I'm not going to be paying over way too much for a device just because it can support MagSafe. My device can too, with a case for like $5. So yeah, so battery is pretty low, charging speed is pretty low. Now let's move over to the processor, because maybe Google has done something here that is outstanding. And we have a Google Tensor G5. Now this is their way to kind of try to obfuscate, I would say, the idea of how good this processor is, and to put it bluntly, it's not great. It definitely falls short when you compare it to something like, for instance, again, the Xiaomi 15, which is running Snapdragon 8 Elite. 8 Elite just shits on this processor. And the reason I'm bringing Xiaomi specifically here is because this is a much cheaper device compared to what this costs. Even the Samsung right here, the S25, the small one, is running the 8 Elite, which again is much faster than this in both single multi-core performance processing and in graphics performance. In both cases, in graphics is just completely like, I believe it was like 40% faster, so it's just comically better while costing again less than this. So yeah, the Google Tensor G5 is just a joke of a processor for a device at $1,000. Luckily, it does come with 16 gigabytes of RAM, so that's good. It's honestly, I would say, an overkill for such a device, but I prefer to have too much rather than too little. And in terms of storage, that's where I kind of have a problem. 128 gigs of storage is the base entry of this phone without expandable storage. Wow, how about Google, you, I don't know, give like 12 gigs of RAM and make it double the storage by default. That would be a much better option, but obviously you will need to spend more money to have the 256 with, again, 16 gigs of RAM. Now, there is a high chance, and I do want to point that out, that also you might have less than 128 gigs of storage, because there is a chance Google has this option to convert storage to RAM, so it does kind of like take away. I don't know if it's using it right here. Let's see, it's probably going to be something like RAM Plus. Let's see, RAM. Oh, I don't see anything but RAM, so it actually might not convert it. Okay, so I guess that's good. So, yeah, 128 gigs of storage, 16 gigs of RAM is the base entry, and can get it up to whopping terabyte with 16 gigs of RAM. And that's about it for the specifications right here. So lastly, let's talk about the build quality. And we have a glass back right here with this metal visor. We also have a, I think aluminum frame. So this is giving me straight up iPhone vibes. The way it's kind of like rounded, how it feels in the hand. It looks premium and nice, but it is just kind of feeling like a copy of an iPhone. The volume buttons and power button are in the same place. Though for me this is kind of odd, because I'm not used to this. If I bring my phone, you can see that for me these buttons are reversed. I have volume buttons on the top and power button on the bottom. Here we have volume buttons lower, power button higher. I'm not necessarily sure I like this. I think I prefer to have it the opposite way, where the power button is a little bit easier to press and the volume buttons are a bit more higher out of the way, so I don't like accidentally press them. That's just personal preference. If you like it this way, that's completely fine. Just kind of pointing that out if maybe you're used to having them reversed just like I am. Now, at the top we have our SIM tray. This is something that the European version of this device will have, but not the US version. The US doesn't get a SIM tray. You just get to use the eSIM only, and there's nothing here. We also have antenna and microphone, and on the left side we got more antennas. At the bottom we have our charging port Type-C with the speaker grill, which are covered by this metal there we go, metal little mesh, as you can see. Looks pretty nice. Obviously it will prevent crap from getting into the speakers. It also might get dirty and might be a bit harder to clean because it is a mesh metal one. And then going back to our right side, like I mentioned, we have more antennas right here and the power button and volume rockers, and that's about it. So to finish this off, it's a $1,000 device that the only thing that it got going for it is the fact that it's running the Google's version of Android, the one that they only limit to their pixels. If this is something that you cherish beyond any kind of other feature on a device, then no matter what I say, it won't really matter here. But if you're the type of person that doesn't give two craps about some kind of specific, basically kept features to a single device, which I want to point out other devices also have, and if they don't, you can just kind of add them into applications, so it doesn't really matter that much. But as a baked into the OS for things, some of the, for instance, Samsung has a lot of the things that the Pixel offers, but it works a little bit differently. And now with, like, for instance, some of the things that they used to have, like the song detection, you can kind of ignore and hold power button and just tell the Gemini to detect the song, and it will tell you that. So it's not as useful, for instance, as having it shown on a home screen or a lock screen and then also having a history for it. But if I'm getting shafted with everything else for that single feature that I would be looking for, I'd much rather just do it manually. So that's just my approach. So like I said, if you value actual like decent features for the price that you get to pay, then Pixel isn't necessarily for you. It seems to, at least at the initial look at it, specifications and the picture qualities to be I would say a bit of a letdown to me. It's not something that I would be looking for. But before I actually go any further, there's one last thing that I want to mention. Probably the most important one. But it will be one that doesn't apply to majority of the people. If you want to use the custom OS on here, so what was it called? I'm trying to find the what the name for it was. For the love of God, I can't. There we go, found it. So, I am a privacy advocate. I just like to have privacy. I don't like my devices to have backwards ways into them, and for them to have data gathering on every freaking step. If you're paying $1,000 for a device, there's no reason why they should fleece you out of your own personal data just so they can sell it and make profit off of it. If they're doing that, then they should be rewarding you with part of that cut as well. After all, it's your data. So for that purpose, I am bringing this up specifically. So Pixels have the option to have things like GrapheneOS installed. You can unlock the bootloader and basically install a custom ROM instead of the Android that you have right here. And this is the only reason why I'd ever go for a Pixel to install GrapheneOS, which is a much more secure OS that obviously removes a bunch of Google bullshit that you might not even know it's happening in the background right here. And it still kind of leaves a sour taste to me, because to fight off the creepy, rapey kind of Google idea of your data being their data and the device that you paid being their device and all that stuff, you basically need to reward them by buying their device. I do have a bit of a problem, but GrapheneOS only runs on Pixels and is the best kind of ROM that you can have on your device. And this is, like I said, the only reason why I would ever consider picking it up. I like security, I like privacy, and GrapheneOS offers that. And if you like that, then you might want to consider maybe going for this device for that specific reason. But that being said, you can have other OSs, other ROMs, which will also have a decent privacy. So for instance, I think the LineageOS is available on much wider group of devices, so I can install it on many more models and many more brands, while Graphene is only Pixel. So when you're already paying $1,000 and you either go with this device and go for the Graphene, or you can go for a much lower price with something that is faster, for instance like the Samsung, and install something like Lineage. Though I don't know if you can install Lineage on specifically Samsung, because they do have the Knox security, but Samsung would be the only device that has this crap. So anyway, highly recommend checking that out specifically, because it just, it's your data on a phone that you already paid for. You might as well have control of your own data on your own device, or something that's supposed to be your own device, and you can take control by just changing the ROM on here into GrapheneOS. So with that out of the way, hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I will show you the first things to do after setup on Google Pixel 10 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is let's go over and swipe up to go home after the first setup. Now, the first thing that we need to do after setting up our phone is go over and connect to the Wi-Fi network. So let's click the settings right here. And as you guys can see, we will already be in the network and internet section. So we can also go to the settings that way. Let's click on settings and here click on network and internet. Now let's click on the internet and here choose our network. So this is my network. Now all we have to do is enter our password. So I'll see you guys in a second. Now after entering the password, let's just click on connect. And now first it will scan the network, then it will give us the IP address, and then we will be connected. So now we have the Wi-Fi network. And what we need to do first is we need to go over to the main page of the settings. Now scroll a bit down until we see the system. Let's click on software updates. And here, let's make sure that our device is up to date. Let's click on system update and click check for update right here. As you guys can see, my system is up to date, so make sure that yours is too. And now after that, what you guys want to do is go over and add a Google account, but we're gonna do that the other way. So we don't want to waste our time here. First, we have to set up the Google account, then go over to Play Store. So why not do both at the same time? Let's open up the Play Store and set up the Google account right here. So now it's gonna update for a while. And after that, we will be able to simply sign in. Then, as you guys can see, it will crash the first time. Now let's click sign in. And it's normal that it crashes. It's freshly after setup. So if it crashes 2, 3, or 4 times, don't worry, just repeat these steps. And I know it may be annoying, but that's just the way it all is. So let's enter our email first. As you guys can see here, let's enter our mail. And after we enter our mail, what we have to do is we need to enter our password. So I'll quickly do that off camera. After entering the password, as you guys can see, we have the option to choose who will be using this device. And as you guys can see, I will be using this device. You can choose my child will be using this device. It basically does not matter. So these steps may vary a bit, but it only matters if it's for your child. So I will just click next, and here we just have to click on I agree, and it should all be good. As you guys can see, now the Google services are loading up, and all we gotta do now is wait. Now let's scroll to the bottom and make sure that backup device data is enabled. It's enabled by default, so make sure to not disable it. Let's scroll down and hit accept. And as you guys can see, now we have all of our apps right here that we use on another devices with the same Google account. So we can install them right now or just skip it. So I'll click on install. Now they are installing in the background. And now to verify our purchases, we can use the biometrics, but we haven't set that up yet. Let's use the Google password for now. And I'll quickly enter it. Now let's click on done. And as you guys can see, now we are in the Google Play. So let's hit on our avatar, go to my apps and games, and check for updates that are available. So for me, there are 47 updates available. Let's hit update all, and now we can update them in the background, so we do not have to be in the app to update it. And now while it's updating, as you guys can see, the apps just came in, they are downloading, and this one is pending. Now let's go over to the settings. So open up the settings, and now let's leave the system and go to security and privacy. So when we're here, let's go over to the device unlock and set a screen lock. Here you guys can choose the swipe, which is the default one. It's not safe. You guys can choose the pattern, PIN, or password. I'll go with PIN. Here you need to enter at least 4 digits, but the more digits the better. So we can, as you guys can see, enter a lot more. but make sure to remember it. I'll enter 1234, so don't copy my password. It's the easiest password to guess. And now it will ask us, what do you want your lock screen to show? So you can show all notification content. So for example, let's say you got a WhatsApp notification from somebody and it will show their name or their number and the content of the notification, so the message. Here you can only see the show sensitive content only when unlocked. So when your phone is locked, then you will only see that you got a notification from WhatsApp, but you don't know who sent that or what is the message. And here you can disable notifications and it will not show them on the lock screen, only if you unlock your phone. So here you guys can choose that. I recommend using the second or the third one. And now after you click done, you guys can go over and set up the fingerprint. So here we need to re-enter our PIN. And as you guys can see, we need to swipe down, click on I agree. And here you have a tutorial. So basically you need to tap in, then let go of it. So let's click on start, and as you guys can see, we can lift and touch again. It's that simple. And now it will ask us to go for the sites. So the first one is the tip. And now after that, it will ask us to change the position, and at the bottom it will ask us to touch the left edge and the right edge. So now the fingerprint has been added. We can click on done and let's skip it for now. Let's see if it works. So let's go here, let's use our fingerprint, and it does work. So let's go over to face and add the face ID. So enter the PIN. And after that, scroll down, go to I agree. And here you will have a tutorial on how to do that. You need to rotate your face up and then down. And let's click on start. Here you need to put your face in that circle. So I'll quickly do it off camera. So now it's all done. Here we can skip the lock screen, and after unlocking, our phone will go to the last used screen. So now you can enable it or disable it. It's totally up to your preference. Let's click on done, and as you guys can see, here we can use face to verify it's you in apps or unlock your phone. Now, here we also have the watch. I don't have a watch with me, so I'll just quickly show you how it works. Basically, you need to continue. Here, choose your watch, and after that, you will be able to set it up to unlock your phone by connecting simply to the watch. Now, let's move on to the theft protection. It's very important. And the theft protection, basically, when someone grabs your phone and then runs away, the phone can feel it and it will automatically lock itself. So let's enable it. As you guys can see, your screen locks, but if your device is not stolen, just unlock as usual with the PIN or the password. Now you guys can also enable the offline device lock. So whenever your device goes offline, it will lock itself to help protect any data on the device. Let's click on OK. And now here you also have the remote lock. You guys can use it, but you need a SIM or eSIM card. And now, as you guys can see, you'll simply go to android.com/lock, and then you guys can enter your device's phone number and lock it remotely. So it's very good, as you guys can see. Now, after that, what you guys can do is set up the Google Wallet. So let's go over to the Play Store. As you guys can see, the updates are finally done. And let's go to search and search for the Google Wallet or Google Pay. Here we have the Google Wallet. Sometimes it comes pre-installed and sometimes you have to install it. So I'll quickly show you guys how it works. Let's click install. And now it will be pending for a while. The install is at max 5 to 10 seconds. And now let's click on open. Here it will automatically choose an account, the Google account, to use the wallet. Click on view wallets right here and allow the Google Wallet to send the notifications. Here, as you guys can see, we have the loyalty programs, the clubs, the paybacks, driver rewards, and much more. It all depends on your region. So I'm in Europe. As you guys can see, I've got the things that are European. So don't worry if you, let's say, don't have the BP or Big Star. It's dependent on the region, so don't worry about it. Let's click Add to Wallet. Here you guys can also add your transit pass, load card, and a gift card, or simply photos. So create a digital pass from a photo of a barcode or QR code. But we're gonna go with the payment card. Remember, you need to have the card physically with you. I do not have my MasterCard with me right now, so I cannot add it. But as you guys can see, we'll simply go to new credit or debit card, then enter its number, the expiration date, and the 3-digit security code. After that, you will be able to save and continue, and you will have your card ready to use. So that's very good. Now, after that, what you guys can do is optimize your battery as a final thing to do after the setup. So let's go over to the settings, and here in those settings, let's go back and click on battery. So here, as you guys can see, we need to go over to the battery saver, and this is what we're gonna start off with. Here we have the extreme battery saver or the standard one. I recommend using the extreme battery saver. It's much better, and here you can use only the essential apps. But if you really need an app that is not listed right here, you can just scroll down and add it. So for example, if you need My Pixel or passwords, you can add it just like that. And after you use the extreme battery saver, we will be able to use those apps. So every app that has a color, we can use it. So we can use the My Pixel app, and that's basically how it works. Now we can also use the standard one. You'll be able to use every single app. It will just limit the background activity. And now let's go over to battery health. And as you guys can see, I have the battery capacity of 100%. It's a new phone. And here, let's go to charging optimization. Make sure to enable it, and you guys can choose between adaptive charging or limit to 80%. As you guys can see, whenever you use adaptive charging, then it will finish up charging to 100% right before we need to unplug. So it will learn from our patterns, and whenever you limit it to 80%, then the phone will only charge to 80% of the battery. So it preserves the lifespan of the battery, and the first one is just reducing the lifespan, not exactly reducing, but it helps to keep that lifespan. And both of those options are good. But if your battery capacity is 100%, then you can use like 80% of your phone, even though you charged it to 100. So you can charge it from, let's say, 20% to 100 or 20% to 80 to keep the battery safe. Now let's leave it here. Let's go over to battery diagnostics, and here we can check our battery. So for example, battery draining too quickly. Let's say phone is very warm, and as you guys can see, it will check our device temperature. Now, we can also go over to issue with charging, and the results from 7 days says that no issues with charging found. Here we also have the other issues, like for example, fix battery drain problems on a Pixel phone, or get the most life from your Pixel phone battery. Now it will redirect us to the article on how to actually preserve the lifespan. And now here we can also enable the battery percentage to not open the control center to check our percentage, so we can just see it all the time, and now we will be able to know when to charge our device. So that's basically the things to do after the setup on the Pixel 10 Pro. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so as you can see, we are doing the setup process, and as a first thing, I'll show you how to restore the backup. How to transfer the data from your old device into your Google, and as a second method, I'll show you how to restore the backup from the Google one. So let's begin. First, let's select the language that we want to use, and now we have the first option, which is setup using another device. As you can see already on my second device, a setup option for a setup appeared. So on our Pixel, let's select Pixel or Android device, and now we need to scan this QR code. On our second device, we need to click on setup. If it doesn't appear on your screen, you can always use the Google Lens to scan the code. And if you don't have the Google Lens, you can use some third-party QR code scanning apps. So let's click on setup, and now let's scan the code. Okay, and now I'll need to verify by drawing the pattern that I have set on my previous device. Okay, it's automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi, so let's wait until it's done. Okay, it's updating the device. Okay, and now we need to click on continue setup. If you have a SIM card, you can insert it right now or set up an eSIM. I'll skip it for now. Now we can set up fingerprint as an unlock method. I'll click on no thanks because it's always available to do later in the settings. Same thing with the face unlock. I'll click on no thanks. You can of course set it right now if you want. Okay, copy apps and data. We need to click on next. Getting ready to copy. We need to wait a little until it loads. Okay, and now we need to choose what we want to copy. We can copy apps, messages, call history, photos and videos, music and other audio, documents, and the device settings. When it comes to the apps, for example, you can click on them and manually select or unselect the apps that you want or don't want to copy. But remember that some of those apps are the system apps, so you just need to be careful. Okay. In my case, I want everything except my apps. Once you have selected everything, click on copy. Now the process will start. Okay, in here click on got it, scroll down and click on accept. Now we have the backup services, thanks to the Google, and they're really useful, so I'll always turn them on. Now we need to select the default browser. I always pick the Chrome. Click on set as default. And I'll pick the Google as my search engine. In here, click on next. Click on next. And now we have the Gemini, which is the AI assistant. We can enable the Hey Google sentence to launch our Gemini. I'll turn it on because why not? In here, scroll down and click on next. And now we can enable to let contacts nearby find us and share with us. I'll agree to that because why not? You can set the Google Pay right now. I'll skip it. In here, click on no thanks. And we can agree to stay up to date. Okay, nearly done as you can see. And now the copying is done. Click on done. Okay, we are all set. We can also change the navigation method. You can click on system navigation settings and set gesture navigation or 3-button navigation. You just need to simply select which is more comfortable to you. Okay, now swipe up to go home. And now we are ready to use our device. We won't be needing our previous device anymore. And that was the first method. Now let's go straight into the second one, which, just like I have said, will be how to restore the backup from the Google one. Okay, and now the second method. Again, we are doing the setup process. select your language, and we have option to set up using another device. We need to click on skip. Now we need to manually connect to the Wi-Fi that we want to use. So select the network that you want to use and type the password. Give me a second, and that's what I will do right now. Okay, and once you have typed your password, the getting your phone process will start. So now we just need to wait a little. Okay, who are we setting this phone for? Myself. Okay, basically that's the option to launch the parental controls if you want to set up this phone for your child. Okay, and now important thing. And now we have a possibility to log in into the same. We have possibility to log in into the Google account. But what is important? We need to log in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. Because when we will log in into other account, we won't be able to restore our backup. Also, if you don't know how to create such a Google backup, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you how to do it step by step. So if you want, you can find that video. Okay, so now simply log in into your Google account. First type the email or the phone number, and now we need to enter the password. Okay, then click on next once you have typed it. Now click on agree. Okay, getting account info, and now we can insert the SIM card, but it's not necessary, so I'll skip it. We can set a PIN. I'll skip it because we can always do it later in the settings. And now copy apps and data. Click on next. And now we can choose a backup that we want to restore. So now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want that one. Now we need to wait a little, and now select what you want to restore. Below we have the list of things that we can restore. Select the things that you want to backup, to restore, my bad, and then click on restore. Okay, and now, again we have the simple setup process. That's the things and the steps that I was showing you before. So scroll down, click on accept. Now we have the backup services. I always turn that on. Now we need to select the default browser and the search engine. I always pick the Chrome and Google as the search engine. Click on next. Click on next. Next once again. We can enable the Hey Google sentence to launch the Gemini. I will turn it on. And here click on more and more and turn on. Click on more and click on next. We can enable to let contacts nearby find and share with us. I'll agree to that. And here click on no thanks. I want to stay up to date. Okay, getting phone ready. We need to wait a little. Okay, we are all set. We can also change the system navigation settings if you want. It can be gestures or the 3 button navigation. You just need to pick what you want. And now we are ready to use our device. Also, don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because as you can see, some of the things might still be installed from the Play Store. So wait until everything gets downloaded and then disconnect from the Wi-Fi if you want. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to transfer data from an iPhone to your Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so that data can be transferred only during the setup or shortly after the setup. So during the setup, you'll see a screen that I'll show you in a moment, But after the setup, you can only do it if you have the notification about finishing setting up your device. If you don't have that notification anymore, then you cannot transfer data with the method that I'm gonna show, because this is the native method, which is the best. Generally speaking, you can get a third-party app, but those aren't as reliable as this default method, so I'd recommend using that. So yeah, after reset, after your phone was bought or whatever, if you set it up, then you'll receive a notification about transferring data from your older device, or you can click on the finish setting up your device notification, and then I'm gonna click on start, and this is the screen that you're gonna see at the beginning of the setup. Then during the setup later, you'll see a different screen that's gonna be sort of similar, and they both do the same thing literally, so don't worry about it. Just either on this screen like this, select iPhone or iPad, or if I skip it, then it's gonna take a moment and it's gonna ask me again. But if I were to skip it again this time, that option will become unavailable. So it is very important that I don't skip it right now after it shows up again, because otherwise I won't be able to use it. I just skipped it now because I wanted to show you that there is that other option, that like different type of screen that you may see during your setup, and you should select either of those, or do it post setup by clicking on finish setting up your device notification. So now it's getting my phone ready. I'm just gonna get back to when it's done. Okay, now it is asking for some reason to enter my PIN. It doesn't really matter. As I said, I'm just going through to show you this screen. So this is the second type of screen that you may see during your setup, or during the post setup notification to finish setting up your phone. Later it will be unavailable, as I said. Let's click on next, and now let's wait a moment. And now there is an option to restore from a backup. I should click on don't restore, and I should find an option. Okay, so no, it wasn't available. During the setup, if you saw that screen, that was my second screen of copying data, you should be able to do it with the phone, but as you saw here, it wasn't possible for me, so I'm just gonna reset the phone and get back to you. Or maybe I'll show you how to do it if you want to do it as well, so you can later copy the data, if you've already set up the phone and also had the issue like me. So if you want, you can remember, it'll erase all the current data on your Pixel. So if you want, you can go to System, go to Reset Options, and go to Erase All Data Factory Reset. Then wait a moment, erase all data, enter your current screen lock, go further and click on Erase All Data. And now it's gonna start restarting, so I'm just gonna wait and get back to you now. Okay, so I'm back in the setup. Turns out I just needed to do it like that, and now I'm just gonna do it with the setup using another device, because it's gonna do everything. It's gonna copy settings, accounts, and everything, including all the data. So let's select iPhone or iPad. Now let's connect to a Wi-Fi network so we can do it. I'll enter my password to my Wi-Fi network. Now it's gonna start loading for a moment, and shortly it will give me an option to transfer data. Okay, it's gonna load. I'm gonna get my iPhone ready. I'm gonna place it somewhere near. So let's do it. I should also sign into the Google account here, as you can see. If you are transferring from an Android device, there is a chance that you actually may not need to do all of these things because they may be transferred. I'm not really sure at this point. I don't really remember, but the video is about iPhone, so this is what's the most important. I'm gonna enter the password as well. Okay, and I'm gonna click on I agree. Then let's set up a PIN code for my phone or any other form of signing in. I'm gonna skip the fingerprint and I'm gonna skip the face unlock. And now let's select copy apps and data. Now you can use a cable that fits both your iPhone and your Google Pixel, so you can connect them and then go through the steps. But let's say you don't have a cable. Click on the cable doesn't fit and click on copy without cable. That's also possible, and I'm gonna show you this method because I think it is more universal. Right, so let's open the camera app now on the iPhone and scan this QR code. So I'm gonna scan it, then this little yellow link will show up on the bottom, and now I can download Android Switch. Android Switch is an app that will let me transfer data. So let's open the app now. Let's accept the terms and click on copy data. Click on allow and now scan the QR code again. Now click on join to join the direct Wi-Fi network shared from this Pixel phone. It is connecting currently. I'm gonna allow a local network so it can actually read the network data. Now select what to copy. You can copy contacts, calendar events, photos, and videos. Let's click on continue and allow full access to calendar, allow full access to photos, and allow access to contacts, then share all contacts. And now it's getting ready to copy. It's starting doing that. Now we can see some Google services. We can go through that setup. Let's click on accept. Now Google services, let's turn on backup so we have everything in the cloud. Now I'm gonna select the correct browser that I want to use and the search engine. I'm using Google Chrome and Google search engine. This is my preference. Now I'm gonna click on next and next and next. And then you can turn on Hey Google, which will automatically open Gemini Assistant by saying Hey Google out loud without pressing any buttons. I'm gonna turn it on. Now I'm gonna click on more. Let's turn that thing on as well. Then click on more and next and more, and let's agree to that. Now I'm gonna skip the Google Pay and anything else, no thanks. And also no thanks with that. And now it's adding the finishing touches. Okay, everything was copied, turns out. So let's click on done. Also, it prompts you on your iPhone to turn off iMessage to keep getting text messages on your Google Pixel. So it is worth doing. You can just go to settings and disable iMessage. That. Now everything should be copied. Of course, not everything, just the photos and stuff. So let's see. Yeah, you can see we have quite a lot of photos here. So yeah, they've been copied on your iPhone. As it says, it's worth just clicking on that, on settings, then going back and go to apps, go to messages, and then find iMessage, and you can disable it if you want to receive SMS on your Google Pixel. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn vibrations on or off. In the beginning, let's go to settings of the smartphone. Enter sound and vibration and go to vibration and haptics. Switch this button to disable or enable vibration. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to find your phone number. If you want to check your phone number, you can quickly do it by going to Settings, Network and Internet, and SIMs. Here is your phone number. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to remove widgets from home screen. Let's go to home screen and find widget you would like to delete, for example Google TV. Tap and hold on it and select remove. Left the finger out and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to enable and disable keyboard vibrations. In the beginning, let's go to settings of the smartphone and next go to sound and vibration. Find vibration and haptics, scroll all the way down and switch this button to enable or disable this function. That's basically it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off screen locking sounds. To disable screen locking sounds in this smartphone, firstly let's go to settings. In settings, you want to find sound and vibration. Scroll all the way down and here switch this button off to disable this function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to delete apps. If you want to delete apps from your smartphone, there is no simple way than simply tapping and holding on the app and dragging it to uninstall window. Release the app there and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to find Wi-Fi password. If you forgot your Wi-Fi password and you want to check it quickly, go to Internet Settings and find your Wi-Fi. Enter its settings and go to Share. Here is the Wi-Fi password. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to check battery usage by apps. In the beginning, on your smartphone let's go to settings. Enter battery and find battery usage. Here you can check battery usage for each app. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video we'll check if this phone has screencast. In order to check it, swipe down notification bar, extend it and search for screencast icon. The screencast icon looks like Wi-Fi and TV. Tap on it and as you can see this phone is equipped with the screencast feature. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to use circle to search on gesture navigation. To activate circle to search function on gesture navigation, simply press and hold the line at the bottom of the screen. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off glide slide typing. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone. Now, enter Gboard. You can do it by simply tapping search settings. Go to Gboard settings and find glide typing. Switch this button off to disable this function. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to close apps. If you want to close background apps on your smartphone, press square button or drag your finger up from the bottom of the screen. Now, simply swipe apps up to close them. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to block spam calls. In order to automatically block spam calls, enter Phone application. Go to Menu and Settings, Caller ID and Spam, and enable Filter Spam Calls. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to check your app's mobile data usage. In order to check your apps on smartphone mobile data usage, let's go to Settings and Internet and Network. Go to SIMs, select your SIM card, app data usage, and it's here. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn dark theme on or off. In the beginning, let's go to Settings and next go to Display. Find dark theme and switch this button to enable or disable it. Next, you can go to dark theme and schedule it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video we'll check if this smartphone has SIM card slot. In order to check it, prepare SIM card tray opener. Take a look at the top of the phone and right here we can find SIM card tray. Open it, and as you can see this phone does have SIM card slot. It does not have SD card slot. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to check mobile data usage. To find your smartphone mobile data usage, firstly let's go to Settings, Network and Internet, SIMs, and here is your mobile data usage. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to check battery health. To check battery health on your smartphone, go to Settings and find Battery. Find battery health and here is the battery health of your device. You can also check battery capacity and read battery health articles. In the end, you can enable charging optimization. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to remove widgets from home screen on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To remove widgets from your home screen, you will need to find the widget that you'd like to remove, press and hold on it, then drag it on to remove, just like that. And that's how you remove widgets from your home screen. I hope that you liked this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to rename SIM card. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone and find connectivity. Enter SIMs and select your SIM. Tap edit button and now you can rename your SIM card. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to disable Auto Connect Wi-Fi. In the beginning, let's go to Wi-Fi menu. Find the Wi-Fi connection and find Auto Connect. Switch this button off to disable this function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change alarm sound. In the beginning, let's go to clock. Find your alarm and enter it. Go to default and select new alarm sound from the list. You can also select alarm sound from YouTube Music or Spotify if they are installed. And that's basically it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to reset mobile network settings. Thanks to resetting mobile network settings, you can reset access point and repair mobile network. In order to do it, let's go to settings and go to system. Find reset options and reset mobile network settings. Right here you can also erase eSIMs. Confirm and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to check daily usage time. To find daily usage time on your smartphone, let's go to settings and go to digital well-being and parental controls. Here is your daily usage time. Tap on it to find daily usage time divided on days and apps. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to put on vibrate mode. In the beginning, to put on vibration mode, make sure that your smartphone is not in the silence mode. In order to do it, press volume button and select vibrate. Next, go to settings and go to sound and vibration. go to vibration and haptics and make sure that they are also on. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn off messages typing indicators on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the Messages app, and now if you click on your profile icon in top right corner, you can go to the Messages settings. Now go to RCS chats and disable typing indicators, so other people like that you're contacting won't see that you're currently typing. That will be about it. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change temperature units. In the beginning, let's go to Settings, and now enter System, Region and Temperature Units. You can select between default, Celsius and Fahrenheit. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to add Google Wallet to Power button. To add Google Wallet shortcut to Power button, firstly go to Settings. Enter System and Gestures. Double press Power button and select Wallet instead of Camera. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off 5G. In order to turn off 5G connection on your smartphone, firstly go to Settings and next go to Network and Internet. Go to SIMs, select your SIM card, scroll down and select Preferred Network Type. Switch to LTE instead of 5G. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off Wi-Fi calling. To disable Wi-Fi calling on your smartphone, firstly let's go to Settings. Find Network and Internet and go to SIMs. Select your SIM and now find Wi-Fi calling. Switch it off to disable this function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn auto screen rotation on or off. To enable or disable auto screen rotation, swipe down notification bar, extend it and find this icon. Tap on it to enable auto rotate. Now you can quickly auto rotate the screen simply by rotating the phone. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to add text to lock screen. To add text to lock screen on Google Pixel 10 Pro, go to Display and Touch Settings. Enter lock screen and select Add text on lock screen. Now type your text. And it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change display size. To adjust display size on your smartphone, let's go to Settings and go to Display and Touch. Now find Display Size and Text and adjust display size on this slider. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn roaming on or off. In the beginning, let's go to Settings of your smartphone and next enter Network and Internet. Find SIM, select it and find roaming. Switch it to enable or disable this function. Remember that roaming charges may apply. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to clear cache. If you want to clear cache on your smartphone, firstly let's go to Settings. Find Apps and now see all apps. Select app you would like to clear cache from and select Clear. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to get back button. In the beginning, let's go to Settings of the smartphone. Enter System Settings and go to Gestures. Now find Quick Tap to start actions. Enable this to get back button feature. Select function for back button and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to mute your microphone during a call. When you make a call, then I'm gonna just answer it. Now you can simply mute your microphone by clicking on mute, and now you're muted and that person isn't notified about it. They won't hear anything unless you unmute yourself, and you can just do it like that. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to add widgets to home screen. To add widgets to home screen on this smartphone, firstly find home screen. Now tap and hold on it, go to widgets and select widget you would like to assign to your home screen. For example, let's select Google TV. Add, and it's done. Now you can change its size and position. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to disable touch sound. To turn off touch sound in this smartphone, let's go to Settings. Find Sound and Vibration. Scroll all the way down and switch this button off. Make sure that tap and click sounds are disabled. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off mobile data warning. To disable mobile data warning, firstly let's go to settings of the smartphone. Now go to Network and Internet, SIM, select your SIM card and go to Data Warning and Limit. Switch this button off to disable this function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10. In this video I'll show you how to use Circle to search. To activate Circle to Search function, firstly, let's go to Settings and go to System and Navigation mode. Make sure that Circle to Search is enabled. Now, for free button navigation, you have to press and hold Home button to activate Circle to Search. For gesture navigation, you have to press and hold thin line at the bottom of the screen. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change ringtone. In the beginning, let's go to Settings and next go to Sound and Vibration. Enter Ringtone Alert and select New Ringtone from the list. Tap Save and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to reset Bluetooth settings. To reset Bluetooth settings, firstly go to System Settings and find Reset Options. Find Reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and confirm. Thanks to this function, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi will be reset to factory defaults. That will help reduce glitches. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change measurement system. In order to switch measurement system on your smartphone, first you go to Settings. Now, find System, Language and Region, Measurement System. Here you can use default according to your region, or you can switch between metric, US or UK. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to disable auto brightness. To disable auto brightness, you can go to Display Settings and switch auto brightness off. In this case, this is adaptive brightness. You can also swipe down, extend it, and tap this button to adjust brightness manually. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn off charging optimization. To disable charging optimization on the smartphone, let's go to Settings, go to Battery, Battery Health, Charging Optimization, and switch it off. To enable it back, again switch this button. Now you can limit charging and select Adaptive Charging. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to activate 5G connection. To activate 5G connection on your smartphone, let's go to Settings, and then go to SIM. Select your SIM card, and now in Preferred Network Type, select 5G. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to use double tap feature. In the beginning, let's go to Settings of the smartphone and next go to System. Enter Gestures and find Quick Tap to start actions. Switch this button to enable this function and next select function for Quick Tap. Now to use it, simply tap twice approximately here. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to record screen. To enable screen recorder on your smartphone, swipe down the quick menu, extend it and search for screen recorder. The icon for screen recorder is located right here. If it's not located on the screen display, go to menu and add it through plus button. Now tap this button, select record one app or this screen. Next you can enable or disable audio and select next. And it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to change system navigation method. On Google Pixel 10 Pro there are two basic navigation methods. One with the 3 buttons panel and one buttonless. In order to switch them, let's go to Settings and next go to System. Enter navigation mode and select just gestures or 3 button navigation. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to recognize music. To recognize music playing nearby, you can use Now Playing feature on your smartphone. In order to activate it, let's go to Settings and go to Sound and Vibration. Enter Now Playing and switch this on. Now add to home screen Now Playing widget and you can enhance Now Playing. Select it and now the app will identify songs. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn auto typing correction on or off. To enable or disable this function, firstly let's enter keyboard settings. In order to do it, let's go to Settings and find Gboard. Now go to Text Correction and switch this button to disable auto correction. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to pin messages conversation on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the Messages app. Now, I'm gonna start a chat and write something. Okay, now if you want to pin that conversation, just go to the main page, press and hold on it, and now click on this pin button. Now it's gonna appear at the very top all the time, even if a new conversation appears. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to add Google account. To add Google account to your smartphone, firstly let's go to Google app. Tap Account button, Google account, add another account, and now add email, phone number and password. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to quickly turn on a flashlight. To quickly turn on flashlight on the smartphone, firstly you have to assign flashlight to Quick Tap. In order to do it, let's go to settings of the smartphone and find gestures. Go to Quick Tap and select Toggle Torch. Now, if you quickly press Google button twice, you will enable flashlight. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to remove Google account. In the beginning, let's go to Settings and now find Google. Select your account, manage your Google account or manage accounts on this device. Select your account and then tap Remove account. Confirm and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn on Gemini. On latest smartphones, Gemini should be default voice assistant. To turn it on, simply ask Gemini from the home screen or tap this button. Also, you can go to settings and find default apps. Right here in default apps, go to digital assistant app and make sure it's Google. Then you'll have access to Gemini app. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to reset app preferences. To reset app preferences on your smartphone, you have to go to Settings. Now enter System, Reset Options, and Reset App Preferences. This will reset all app preferences for disabled apps, disabled app notifications, default applications for actions, background data restrictions for app, any permissions restrictions, and battery usage settings. Confirm, and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so let's begin. So the process is really easy. All you need to do is to launch the power menu first, and we do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now the power menu appears. Now we need to simply tap on the restart. Now within a few seconds the device will be automatically turned on again, and it will be ready to use. Also, performing a simple reboot from time to time is good for your device health, because during that process the things that were open in the background are being closed, and also it frees up some RAM. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to hide caller ID. In the beginning, let's go to Phone app. Next, go to Menu, Settings, Calling Accounts, select your account, Additional Settings, Caller ID, and select High Number. And now your caller ID is hidden. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to block unknown callers. In the beginning, let's go to Phone app and go to Menu. Enter Settings and go to Caller ID and Spam. Here you can enable Filter Spam Calls. This function will prevent suspected spam calls from disturbing you, and also you can enable See Caller ID and Spam ID. You can go to Block Numbers. When you find unknown, enable it, and this will block calls from unidentified callers. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video we'll check if this smartphone supports dual SIMs. Let's start with the fact that this smartphone has only one SIM card slot. You can quickly check it by ejecting SIM card tray. So, in order to check if it supports multi-SIMs, let's go to Settings and go to Network and Internet. Enter SIMs, and as you can see, we can add eSIM. So, this phone does support dual and multiple SIMs. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to go back. To go back on this smartphone, we've got two options. If you are using gesture navigation, simply swipe right from the corner of the screen. If you are using three buttons navigation, simply tap arrow button right here. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to open keypad during call on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. If I make a call, then let's hold on a second, I'm just gonna answer it. Okay, now if I want to open a keypad, I'll need to simply click on keypad right here. And I think it's especially useful if you're, for example, calling to some help desk or any other call center, and they just ask you to like press on 2 to continue, whatever. Then you can just press on 2 and it does that. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to block unknown callers on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To block all unknown callers, so all callers that are not in your contacts, you can go to the phone app. Then you will be able to go to the three lines in top left corner and go to settings. Now you can go to caller ID and spam. Sorry, not here. We should actually go to blocked numbers and enable unknown, so it'll block calls from unidentified callers. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to input SIM card to this phone. In order to input SIM card to this phone, prepare SIM card tray opener and take a look at the top of the phone. Right here we've got SIM card tray. Insert the SIM card tray opener, remove the tray, and now place the SIM card like this. Insert it back, and it's done. If you found this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn it off. To power off Google Pixel 10 Pro, we have to enter power menu. To do it, press and hold power button and volume up button. Now simply select power off. If you want to enter power menu only via power button, you have to go to settings and system. In system, find gestures, press and hold power button and select power menu instead of digital assistant. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here let me go back. Here we have to scroll down and find the battery. Let's stop. Here at the very bottom we've got the option battery percentage, and if you've got it turned off, then obviously you've got only the battery indicator, and all you have to do is to tap on the switcher. Your device will immediately show the battery percentage inside the shutter button. Of course, you can turn this option off the same way, and unfortunately this is the only way to show the battery percentage. I mean, we cannot really show it next to the battery icon, for example. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to hold a phone call on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To hold a phone call, you need to first make it. Let's wait a moment. Okay, now I've received it. And now if you want to hold it, click on 3 dots, then hold. And now And now the call was held, is on hold, and on my other phone I can now hear that I need to wait because the call is on hold, and if I want to stop the hold I can click on stop, and now it works again. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to share internet. In order to share internet on this smartphone, make sure you've got SIM card inserted, and next go to Menu, Extend it, and find Internet Share button. If it's not located right here, edit it and add hotspot. Now simply tap on hotspot icon, enter its settings. Here you can find hotspot name, security and password. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to find all keyboard settings on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. I think the easiest way is opening the keyboard, so you can go to any search and then you'll see your keyboard right here, and you'll see this keyboard settings button, and now you're in all settings. But if you weren't able to do that, don't worry, you can still go to settings and go to we'll need to go to, I believe, system, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, keyboard, and then on-screen keyboard, and go to Gboard, and now you're in those settings. Now you can find all the keyboard settings, and I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to enable developer options. In the beginning, let's go to settings of the smartphone, and next go to system. Find about phone, and find build number. Tap on it multiple times, unlock the phone, and developer options are now enabled. You can find them in system settings. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here, let me go back, here we have to scroll and find the section apps. Then let's tap on see all 85 apps, of course 85 in my case, and then tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner. Now we have to tap on reset up preferences, and here your device is informing you what it will actually reset, so among others disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on reset apps and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to update your camera software on Google Pixel 10 Pro. If you want to update your camera software, go to the Google Play Store. Now go to search and find Pixel Camera. Now search for it, and now you'll have your Pixel camera. You need to click on it, and now if there is an update available, you will see update button right here. I don't have it because I have the newest version already installed, but if you had an update available, as I said, you can click on update here. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you if you can restore deleted messages on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if you go to Messages app, and if you delete a message, a single message like that, using the trash button, you won't be able to restore it at all. Now, if you go to a conversation and you press and hold, then you also have an option to delete it, and you also won't be able to restore it, but you can find archive button. You can archive it. It'll be hidden from here, but you'll be able to access it by clicking on profile icon in top right corner, and then go to archived, and now you'll see your archived messages. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, we have to open the recents. If you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon, and if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the button to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, something like that. And here we've got the recents. So basically, if you wish, you can turn them off manually, one by one, just by swiping them up. But if you've got a lot of apps opened, I highly recommend to simply go to the left and simply tap on Clear All. Now we just got back to the home page, so let's enter the recents to check. And here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to copy text. In order to copy any text, firstly find the text you would like to copy. Now, press and hold, mark the text you would like to copy, and select copy. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to close all apps in the background on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. If I open several apps, let's open maybe the settings, the Play Store, the Chrome, let's also open messages and the phone app and the camera, and let's also open YouTube. Then, if I slide up and hold, I see all the recents. And now you can technically slide them all the way up, all of them, just slide them up, so you close them fully, but it's not really convenient, especially if you have lots of apps open. So if you want, you can just slide all the way to the left side and clear all. And that'll be about it. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to adjust text size. In order to adjust text size on your smartphone, let's go to Settings. Find Display and Touch. Display size and text. And here we've got the font size. Tap plus or minus to adjust the font size on your smartphone. Next, you can change style of the text. For example, you can enable bold and outline text. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down almost to the very bottom to find the system. Then let's tap on reset options, and here we've got two different options which are connected with resetting the network preferences, so mobile network settings and Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Basically it works the same, just tap on the option and tap on reset. And here we've got the information. The same with mobile network settings, you can decide whether you would like to remove eSIMs, tap on reset settings, confirm everything with your screen lock, tap on reset settings, and here we've got the information. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to reset the phone via settings. To reset the smartphone via system settings, first let's go to Settings app and go to System. Enter Reset option and select Reset Mobile, Reset Bluetooth, App Preferences, Erase eSIMs, Delete Private Space or Erase all data. Confirm and it's done. Remember that this procedure will delete everything from your smartphone. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to use Gemini. Google Gemini should be default assistant on the smartphone. To activate it, press and hold power button. What's the weather like tomorrow? What's the weather like tomorrow?
In Krakow.
If the Gemini is not default assistant, let's go to Settings and go to Apps. Select Default App, Digital Assistant app and select Google. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro and let me share with you how to check the email number of this device. So I'd like to begin with the secret code. So let's open the dialer, tap on the keypad and enter the code, which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with both email numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll down to find About Phone. And now we have to scroll down to find email numbers. And as you can see, they are in the device details. We've got both of them for the first and the second SIM slot. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to take a screenshot on this phone. In the beginning, you can use simple button combination. In order to do it, press volume up, volume down button and power button simultaneously. Next, you can use gesture. The gesture is double tap on the back of the phone. In order to use it, go to Settings, System and Gestures, Quick Tap to start action and enable Quick Tap. Now select Take Screenshot. Now simply tap on the back of the phone to take screenshot. You have to tap approximately here. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to activate loudspeaker in a call. To activate the loudspeaker, you will need to first make a call. Okay, I'm waiting to receive it. Now I have received it, and I'm gonna mute myself just so it doesn't interfere. If you click on speaker, then it goes into speaker mode. So if I say something, it's gonna be out loud. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Okay, I'm so sorry for that. You can hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. So that's how it works. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to shoot and edit RAW photos. In the beginning, let's go to Camera app and next go to Settings. Enter More Settings and find RAW JPEG control. Enable it, and now right here in the top left corner you can see RAW. Make sure it's enabled to take RAW photo. This photo is now RAW. To edit it, find the photo and select Edit. Select the RAW editor. And now edit the photo as you please. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn on backtap. The backtap function allows you to double tap on the back of your phone to activate special features like camera or torch. To enable it, let's go to Settings, and find Gestures. Enter Quick Tap to start action and switch this button. Now select function for this gesture. To use Quick Tap, simply tap twice on the back of your phone. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to reset mobile network settings on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you'll need to go to the settings, and this will resolve some issues with mobile networks if you have some. So you can go to System in Settings, then scroll down to Reset option, and now find Reset Mobile Network Settings. You can select whether you want to erase eSIMs. Remember, this won't cancel your mobile service plan, and to get a replacement SIM you'll need to contact your carrier. I won't erase my eSIMs, I'll just reset settings, then enter my screen lock and click on reset settings, and now it's done. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with the fastest way through the secret code. We have to open the dialer and enter the code, which is *## £6. And as you can see, thanks to this code, we've got the serial number of this device. It should appear right at the bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK. And another way to check the serial number is through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll and find About Phone. And then scroll down to localize model. It should be in this device details section. So let's tap on model, and as you can see on the second position, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down and localize the option More Security and Privacy. So as you can see, scroll down to the very bottom and tap on this option. Then we have to scroll down again to localize encryption credentials. And as you can see, almost at the very bottom, we've got the option we're looking for, so clear credentials. Let's simply tap on it and confirm it by tapping on OK. If you've got your screen lock, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step. And as you can see, not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to record sounds. If you want to record sounds on your smartphone, firstly you have to find Sound Recorder. This app is pre-installed. Enter it, and now simply tap Record button. Also, you can record and check translation and transcription. This is the live transcription of everything that is said right now. You can simply translate it to other language. For example, right now I am talking in English, and the language will be automatically translated to Chinese. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello! In this video, I'm gonna show you how to trim a video on Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the Photos app. Then go to a video that you want to edit, like this one for example. Let's click on Edit now. And now to trim it, you'll see it here on the timeline in the video section, and you can just trim it, right? I'll trim it maybe to this part at the beginning, and at the end I can, let's say, trim it to here. Let's save a copy. And now it is done. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to set up Face Unlock. To set up Face Unlock on your smartphone, firstly go to Settings. Now go to Privacy and Security. Device Unlock. Set up Face Unlock. Tap More, Agree. And now scan your face. Once your face is scanned, you can use it to unlock the phone. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how we can capture a screenshot on this phone. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture, which for me will be the home screen that is already open and visible on my screen. Now make sure that whatever you want to capture is visible right now on your screen, and once it is, we're gonna just press our power button and the volume down at the same time. You get this flash along with a share, edit pop-up right here and the thumbnail of your screenshot that you've captured. In a moment this will disappear, and when it does, you can find your screenshot by going into your Photos application, Collections, scrolling down, and you will find Screenshots album. And here you'll find screenshots and nothing else. And there we go. There's a screenshot that I captured just a second ago. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome, in front of me is Google Pixel 10 Pro, and in this video I will show you how to change DPI settings on the smartphone. In order to do this, you're gonna have to enter settings, then go to display and brightness settings, or display and touch settings, and search for the display size and text. And in this one menu, you can both change the font size and display size by moving this slider to the right to increase it, to the left to decrease it. You can also make the text bold by switching this toggle to the right, and you can make the text outline by switching this one to the right. Once you exit this menu, the changes will be applied, but if you want to reset them, click right here and then confirm by clicking reset, and this will reset your display size. And that's how you change DPI settings on your smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video we'll check if this smartphone has dual SIM slot. In order to check it, prepare SIM card tray opener. Take a look at the top of the phone. Right here we've got the SIM card tray. Eject it. And as you can see, this smartphone does not have dual SIM slot. But you can install one SIM card, which is physical, and you can add multiple eSIMs to your smartphone. In order to do it, let's go to Settings, Add SIMs, and set up eSIM. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to access Gemini. To access Gemini on your smartphone, you can simply press and hold power button if the Gemini is assigned to it. It's by default assigned to it, but sometimes if you press and hold it, you will access power menu. Also, if you want to access Gemini, simply tap Ask Gemini button on the home screen. What's the weather like tomorrow? If you want to add widget of Gemini to your home screen, tap and hold on the home screen, widgets, select Gemini, and drag it to the screen. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you if Google Pixel 10 Pro has a SIM card slot. Okay, so if you are in the USA, If your phone was bought in the USA, then most probably not. Unless that phone has been bought in USA from a non-USA reseller. But if it was bought from the USA reseller, then it won't have a SIM card. It will just have an option to have eSIM. But all the other countries do have the SIM card slot at the top. You can see I can open it. And it has one SIM inside. Just one, but you can have dual SIM if you activate an eSIM. So yeah, just in the United States it's unavailable. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display and touch. Then we have to scroll and find the option which is called the screen timeout. Sorry, so you do not really have to scroll, it's in the log display. I just missed that. So let's tap on screen timeout, and here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom we've got the longest, which is 30 minutes. So basically all you have to do is to tap on the option you'd like to use. I'll pick 10 minutes, and we have to, for some reason, verify that we really want to change the screen timeout, so just confirm it with your screen lock, and after getting back you can see that it is immediately notified right here, and it means that from now on, after 10 minutes of inactivity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to change the method of answering phone calls on Google Pixel 10 Pro. You can see that when I receive a call, well, I'm going to click on it so it shows on the full screen. If I want to decline it, I can slide here. If I want to answer, I can slide here. So it is a slider currently. And now if I want to actually make it so it has buttons instead of the horizontal swipe, I can simply go to the phone app, go to settings, go to three lines in top left corner, then settings, then go to incoming call gestures and select single tap instead of that. And now when I get a call, I will see just buttons instead of the slider.
Incoming voice call from Mary.
Yeah, I actually wanted to decline. So this is how it works. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. Simply for checking, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, but if you will decide that you want to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi so you can avoid some additional charges. So let's go to the settings and then scroll down to almost very bottom to find the system, and right here we've got this option software update, so let's tap on it. Here we've got the information whether our device is up to date or not, but if you wish you can check it manually. Just go to the system update and your device will check for the updates. You can tap on it again, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. This is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download, and the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In this video I'm gonna show you how to set up a work profile on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To set up a work profile is has to be set up with a QR code or a like alphanumerical code from an IT admin at your work, and that'll let you access some data, some different apps or stuff like that from your work. So if your IT admin told you to do that, then you can simply do it in settings, and then your profile at the top, all services, then scroll all the way down, set up work profile, click on next, and now scan a QR code provided by your IT admin or enter the code manually. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Then let's scroll down to find this sound patterns, and here we've got the ringtone alert, so let's tap on it. And as you can see here, we've got some collections, some albums from which we can choose the ringtone from. So let me choose maybe something from Natural Elements. So we have to enter the specific album, and here we've got more options to choose from. So if you wish to listen how the particular ringtone sounds, you have to simply tap on it, and your device will play it, so you can check whether you like it or not. So let's pretend I want this dewdrop to be set as my ringtone. So just make sure that it is marked and then tap on save. And as you can see, this ringtone, this ringtone is notified right here, which means that from now on our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to enable USB debugging on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. USB debugging lets you do some things from USB like plugged into your computer, for example, that you can't typically do with your without it enabled. If you want to enable it, if you're watching this video, you probably know why you want to do it, but don't know how. So you can simply go to the settings, then go to the about phone here in the settings, and then scroll all the way down to build number, click on it 7 times, then enter your screen lock if you have one, and now go back. Now if you go to system and scroll down, you'll find developer options, and now to enable USB debugging, just find it in debugging section, then click on OK, and now it is done. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I have the Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to find all keyboard settings. In the beginning, to find keyboard settings, the quickest way is simply by entering keyboard. Now press Tool button, and here you can change keyboard language, keyboard preferences. Keyboard theme, and then you can manage text correction for keyboard. Next you can manage glide typing, voice typing, and the clipboard. Next, you can set up personal dictionary, adjust emojis, stickers, and GIFs, share Gboard to others, manage privacy settings, enable Gboard translate feature, and that's basically it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to open phone call screen on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if I make a call and let's hold on a second, I'm gonna answer it. Okay, now if I want to if I go somewhere else, like during that call, you know, I'm on a call still, but I'm doing something else on my phone, I can put it on a speaker, of course. I can do a lot more. Then if I want to return to the phone call screen, I can simply click on the timer that is in the top left corner next to the clock right here. I can click on it, and now you can see it opens just like 3 little buttons of hang up, speaker or mute, but I can click on the notification itself to open the full screen, and I can like click on this arrow right here, which is gonna do nothing, so yeah, but if I click on the notification, it's gonna open the whole screen. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to change phone language on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the settings, then go to system. System is somewhere around the bottom of the list of the settings, so go here, then at the very top you'll see languages and region. Now select system languages, and now you can add a language. I will select any language. Let's select, like, for example, Spanish, and now you can see it is second on the list, which means if it's second on the list, it will only be used in a case that an app that I'm using doesn't support the language that I have set as the first on the list. So in case I want to set it as my main language, I should move it to the top of the list, then tap on change. Now you can see it is set to my system language. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to change the region on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. In order to change the region, you should go to the settings, of course, and then go to system, right? Now go to language and region, and now go to system languages. You can see them here, but we should go to region. And now select the region that you'd like to set, and you can choose whichever one you like from the list. And then click on change. And now you can see the region has been changed, and that will be about it. It may also change the language. So if, for example, you have a language set that is used in different countries, and those countries may have a little variation of the language, like for example English United States and English United Kingdom, then if you switch from United States to United Kingdom while staying in English language, it will change the variation of the language. So for example, it may be, instead of flashlight, it may be called torch. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so we have 2 methods how we can restart this device. The first method is a simple reboot using the power menu. This method is of course recommended when we have access to the device and when it's responsive. To do it, we need to launch the power menu, and we do it by clicking the power button and volume up button. at the same time, just like that. Now all you need to do is to tap on the restart, then your device will be turned off. After a few seconds it will be turned on again, and it will be ready to use. And when it comes to the second method, which is called the forced restart, this method is recommended when the phone is, for example, frozen, and when we cannot perform the first method. So to perform a forced restart, we again need to use the power button and volume up button, but this time we need to keep holding both of the buttons until the phone shuts down. So we need to hold for a few seconds, so simply keep holding. Okay, when the screen goes black, we can release our fingers, and within a few seconds the device will be ready to use. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to activate Caller ID announcement on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so in order to do it, you can simply go to the phone app, click on three lines in top left corner, click on settings, and now go to Caller ID and announcement, announce Caller ID, and you can set it to always, only when using a headset, or never. I'll set it to always, and now when I get a call, hold on a second, I also need to disable my caller ID being hidden, because otherwise I won't be able to receive any calls. Now I'll try to call myself. Okay, let's see.
Incoming voice call from Merrick.
Yeah, and I said it out loud, so now I know it, and that's about it. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, because this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So as I said, let me open it, and now all we have to do is to tap on this three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on delete browsing data. So here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. Here we can change the time range, so we can remove everything from last 15 minutes or all time or 4 weeks, up to you, totally. Just tap on the option and then tap on delete data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on more options, and here we've got them. So we can also remove saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. If you want to remove something, make sure that it is marked, so I will remove everything, as you can see. We can change the time range again, up to you, totally, and then tap on delete data. And we just got back. As you can see, we've got this information, which means that we just successfully removed everything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to hide number for outgoing calls on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if I go to the phone app, then I can go to three lines in top left corner and go to settings. Now go to calling accounts, and then select the SIM card that you want to change this setting for. Then go to additional settings and wait a moment until it loads, and then you'll find caller ID. Now you can enable hide number. And now when you do an outgoing call to anyone, even if that person has you in contacts, then you will see something. That person has no caller ID. That's what it says. Now, if that person tries to call me, they need to know my number, and they won't know it from the no caller ID, because it doesn't say it, so they need to know it in a from somewhere else. And when they call me, then let's see if we are able to make that call.
Incoming voice call
Yeah.
from Eric.
So I can still receive calls, but if I make a call, everyone, even if they have me in contacts, they will see me as my number being hidden. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to hide caller ID on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so in order to begin, we will need to start by going to the phone app. Then you'll need to click here and go to settings. Now you can go down until you find no, you actually don't need to go down. You will need to find, oh, I can't see it right now, calling accounts. Yeah. Now go to your SIM card and go to additional settings. So like you're adjusting it for one SIM card, you can do it later for the other SIM, but first we're doing it for one. And now you can go to caller ID after going to additional settings, and you can set it to network default, hide number or show number. When I hide it, now when I make an outgoing call, you'll see that when I receive it, it says no caller ID. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to activate flashlight announce notifications on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To activate your flashlight announce notifications, which simply means that you will see your flashlight going off when you receive any notification at all, then you can first simply go to the settings, then go to accessibility. Now go to the it's gonna be in visual, I think. So let's find, sorry, hearing. I believe it was hearing. Yeah, audio or not. Yeah, it's in audio, in flash notifications, and now you can enable camera flash. Now I can do a preview. I can also just let the phone sit like that, and I'll send a text message to this phone. So I'll see the flash going off. Let's see. Yeah, you can see it is there. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn on or off call waiting on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you'll need to go to the phone app. Now you will be able to find your three lines in top left corner. Go to settings, and now simply go to calling accounts. It's gonna be right here. Select the SIM card that you want to change the same that you want to change the setting for. Now you go to additional settings, and you'll find call waiting. So you can enable that. And now when you are on a call currently, it'll notify you about additional incoming call, and you'll be able to, like, you'll probably have like 3 buttons to just decline that new call, to end the current call and accept the new one, or to put the current call on hold and accept the new one. Now that's gonna be it. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can boot this device into bootloader. So to get started, you will want to swipe down twice from the top of your screen and then click on the power button right here and to choose power off. Now when the device turns off, you want to hold power button and volume down at the same time. In a moment, this will take us to the bootloader. There we go. Now in here you can navigate to the menu, which you will have just one option visible at a time by using volume buttons, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is visible right here. So if I start scrolling down, we have first start, which takes us back to Android. Restart bootloader, brings us back to here, so it's going to use us. Recovery mode, rescue mode, barcode, power off, and we're back to start. Now I also want to point out that this mode is also labeled as fast boot mode, but there is another fast boot mode dedicated. If you navigate to recovery mode, from there you can find a different looking fast boot mode. So anyway, I'm going to confirm start, and like I mentioned, this will now bring me back to Android. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to turn on NFC. To enable NFC on the smartphone, enter Control Center and scroll down. Now search for NFC button. If it's not available here, go to Edit, and search for NFC. If this function is not available here on your smartphone, you can always go to Settings and search for NFC here. Go to Connection Preferences and NFC. Switch this button to enable or disable this function. Next, you can require device unlock for NFC, which is recommended. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to turn on NFC on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the settings. Now, go to not network. Go to connected devices. Now go to connection preferences and you'll find NFC, and you can enable or disable it. You can also enable require device unlock for NFC, so NFC will only work when the screen is unlocked. Of course, even if it's disabled, then you won't be able to pay with the phone if the phone is unlocked, because it's for security reasons. But some other things like scanning NFC tags, it'll just, NFC will be enabled. So if you scan an NFC tag, then it'll prompt you to unlock your phone and it'll show you what the content of the NFC tag was. But if it's disabled, if it's enabled here, then you'll need to unlock your phone for it to even detect NFC. There's also contactless payments, and you can select your wallet app and then go to that wallet app and set up your payment card so you can pay with your phone. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to set up Face Unlock on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To set up Face Unlock, simply go to the settings. So we'll need to get to the settings first, then go to security and privacy, and now go to device unlock. Now you need to have a screen lock set, of course, because without that face unlock doesn't make a sense, you know. So you can set it to pattern, pin, or password if you don't have it, and then set it to face. Go to face, enter your screen lock, and now click on more, agree, then start, and now you'll need to position your face in front of the phone within the frame. Now when it says tilt your head up, tilt it up, and when it says move it down, also do it. Now you can see it is set up. Now you can select whether you want to skip lock screen, so when it recognizes your face, it'll automatically go to the home screen without staying on the lock screen. I'm gonna do that, click on next, and now if I want to unlock my phone, I can just lock it, then look at it. I can also just lift it. I don't need to click on the button, you know. So yeah, it works like that. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to open camera settings on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. So when you open the camera app, you can find the everything here, and the little button in bottom left corner is the camera settings. These are like quick settings, and they will be different depending on which mode you're in. You can see we have the general settings right here, and the pro settings as well. Yeah, you can just adjust those. Now, as I said, in different modes it'll be different. So if I go to night sight, then they may be a little different. If I go to the video modes, they will be also different. But now you can go also to the full settings, and now it doesn't matter which mode you're in. Just click on the three dots here in the top right corner of the menu that you open after clicking on the gear icon in the bottom left corner. So let's click on the three dots, and now here you have all the different settings that you don't need to adjust that frequently. They are more like for adjusting just once and leaving them as they are. Yeah, you can adjust them here, and these settings right here that you can find are more of settings that you more frequently adjust. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So basically this step is crucial if you wish to download the app from other app than the, for example, Google Play Store. So for example from the browser. Let me show you how to allow your device to do that. First of all, we have to go to the settings. Right here, let's find the apps. It should be almost at the very top of the list. And here scroll down to find special app access. Here we have to scroll down and find install unknown apps. And as you can see here, we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And of course, we can change it. Just tap on, for example, Chrome. Let's pretend I wish to download the app from my browser. So just tap on it and tap on the switcher next to it. After getting back, you can see that the Chrome is now allowed to install something. But really be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility. Basically, some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So really remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the specific app and then tap on the switcher again, and the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to mark a message as unread on Google Pixel 10 Pro. If you want to mark a message as unread, you will need to go to the Messages app. But first, I'll just receive a message. Okay, I should receive it now. Let's go to the Messages app. You can see I have a message right here. So now it is read by me already, right? So if I go back, you can see it shows up as read. Maybe, for example, you've read a message and then you thought you can't respond now, so you want to mark it as unread, so you know that you need to go back to it later. So you can just press and hold on it, then tap on the three dots here and click on mark as unread, and it displays as if it was unread. But remember, if you're using RCS chat, which has read receipts, so the other person knows whether the message was read or unread. If you've already read it and marked it as unread, they will still know that you've read the message. It only marks it for you. So if you have read receipts enabled, then they'll see that it was read anyway. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to insert an SD card into your Google Pixel 10 Pro. In order to insert an SIM card, you will need to open the tray at the top of the phone. You can see there's a tray, and in order to open it, you'll need a needle, a pin, or a SIM card tray opener. I have one right here. Anything that will fit into that hole right here. Just put it in. Make sure to do it pretty straight. Don't make it at an angle. And just click it in until the tray pops out. It has to go really straight. And now you can see the tray has popped out. I can take it out and now put the SIM card in. So you can see there's this bevel. I need to align it with the bevel. Just like that. And let's put it back in with the SD card logo facing up. And now you can see my signal has appeared. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And right here we are in the standard photo mode. So what we have to do first is to switch this photo mode to the camera mode, let's say. So just tap on this icon next to the to this highlighted one. So we will set immediately the video, as you can see. Unfortunately, we do not have a red dot inside the shutter button to indicate that we really have the video mode applied, but we have to trust this device. So now, after setting the video, let's go to the settings icon, which is in the left lower corner, and here we've got the resolution, which is more or less in the middle of the full list in this general section. So in the resolution, we've got three different options: FHD, 4K and 8K. So basically just tap on the specific option and it will be immediately applied, and it means that it will also be immediately set. So from now on, your device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. And here we've got also frames per second. If you wish, you can change it. The frames per second and the amount of the options available here strongly depends on the resolution, because here, as you can see, we've got 24, 30 and 60 frames per second, and in 8K we've got 24 or 30. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to enable developer options on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To enable developer options, you'll need to go to Settings, then go to your phone info. If you slide down in the settings, you'll find About Phone, right? Now go to the build number, and to find the build number, you'll need to slide all the way down, then tap on build number 7 times. Then it'll ask you for the screen lock. Although I'm already a developer, so if I go to the settings, then system, I'll find developer options, so they are here. But I'll disable them so I can show you, like, again, how it works exactly. Okay, so let's go back to the to About Phone. Let's slide all the way down, click on build number 7 times, then it shows you the screen lock. And now when you enter it, you can just go back, go to system, and you'll find developer options. Now be careful here, only adjust the settings that you understand in developer options, because if you adjust some setting that you don't understand, and there's a lot of settings here that you may not understand, because most of these settings, really, I don't get it myself. So yeah, if you adjust those, then you may break your system, and it may be really hard to go back later. But I hope that you'll manage to not break it. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to activate automatic system updates on this device. So the option which I will present you today is more developer option. So it is advanced, and there is a possibility that you will even not notice the update. So your device will do it on your own without notifying you about it. So be aware about that. Let's go to the settings first of all. And here we have to scroll down to find About Phone. Then let's scroll down to the very bottom to find build number, and keep tapping on it until you see the information that you're in the developer mode. Your device will ask you to enter the screen lock, if you've got one of course, to confirm the whole step, and after that it will show you notification that you're in the developer mode. After that notification, you have to go back to the general list of the settings and go to the system, which is right above the About Phone. And then scroll down a little to find developer options. And here all we have to do is to scroll down just a little bit to find the option automatic system updates. In my case it is turned on, however if you've got it turned off, if it looks like it, all you have to do is to tap on the switcher, and from now on, since this option is active, your device is allowed to apply the updates whenever it will be restarted. Of course you can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again. And if you wish, you can simply turn off developer options just by tapping on the switcher and tap on restart to fully turn off developer options. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so to create a backup of our data, we need to open up the settings. Once we are here, we need to scroll down a little until we find backup or copy data. Simply click on that and now select backup data. Now we have a possibility to create a backup using the Google one. It will be stored in the cloud. So in here we can see backup details, what will be copied. Now you also need to remember on which Google account you're making a backup, because it doesn't show where. To find out, open up the settings, go right in here into the top, And in here we have our Google account that we are currently logged into, and on that Google account our backup will be saved and stored. So simply don't forget the account on which you are making the backup, because if you would like to restore that backup in the future, you will need to be logged into the same Google account that you can see right in here on your device, of course. Okay, so now we can go back into backup or copy data, select backup data, and click on this green button. Now the process will start, and now we need to simply wait until it's finished. I'll see you once it's done. Okay, and now our backup has been successfully done, and that's basically all that we had to do. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll and find the system. Then let's tap on date and time, and as you can see here we've got some options which are currently inactive, so we cannot really change date, time and the time zone. It is because we are using automatic options. As you can see here, both date, time and time zone are marked. So first of all we have to turn them off, obviously. So simply tap on those switchers, and now we can freely tap on date and choose the date from the calendar. Just mark it and tap on OK. The same with the time, just choose it from the clock and confirm it by tapping on OK. It will be immediately applied to the status bar. Here we've got the time zone, so just tap on it, tap on region, and here we've got the full list of available regions from which you can choose. So simply scroll, find it, and then tap on it, and it will be immediately set. Moreover, we can customize the time format. So here we've got the 12-hour format applied, and if you wish to use the 24-hour one, just tap on this switcher and your device will immediately apply it. Unfortunately, we cannot change the date format, only the time format. Alright, so this is the whole customization of date and time, and if you wish to come back to all previous settings, just tap on those switchers right here, and your device will immediately apply the changes. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn on or off call forwarding on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To turn the call forwarding on or off, you will need to go to the phone app, click on three lines in top left corner, then go to settings. Now go to calling accounts, and now go to your SIM card that you want to change the setting for. Now go to call forwarding and it'll start reading the settings first. Now you have 4 different options, and you can set it for when unreachable, so when it'll only forward when you don't have any signal at all, so that person that's calling you just can't reach you at all, and then it'll forward to a different phone number. You can also set it to when unanswered, so when you just decline a call, and you can set it to when busy, so when you are currently on a call. Then it will forward, or always forward, so any call at all will be forwarded to a different phone number. And to do all of that, you will need to select which option you want to do. I'll select when unreachable, then enter a phone number that you want to use it with. Click on turn on, and now it's gonna forward when I'm unreachable. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to turn off your device or access the boot menu, which we can do so by swiping down twice from the top of the screen. And right here in the corner, we will see our power button. Click on it, and from the options, you want to hold power off. When you do so, it gives you this window, reboot to safe mode. Now we're going to confirm it by clicking on OK. And while the device is rebooting, I'm going to quickly go over this mode. So this mode is designed for troubleshooting purposes. So if you have some kind of application that is causing your device problems and you just cannot use the normal Android without it, or right now, you can boot this device into safe mode and that application will no longer be able to function. So any application that you've installed yourself after the setup will not work in this mode. And you can see in a second, do you have any applications here actually? No, so these are all default apps. So normally you will see some kind of applications that will be grayed out and you just won't be able to open them up. And if you try to, it will give you a pop-up right here that apps are disabled in safe mode. Additionally, widgets usually will not work in here. So let's see if we have any widgets. Oh, I just can't even add them. So as you can see, if I try to, it gives me this message that I can't do it. Now, anyway, once you're done using your safe mode, you can go back to the normal one by clicking on the power button again, and this time around selecting restart. The device will reboot, and when it boots back up, it automatically enters normal mode. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. Let me go back to the general list of the settings, and if you're at the top, you have to scroll and find this system section with this gear icon, so let's tap on it. Then let's tap on the first option, so language and region, and then tap on system languages. Here we have to tap on add a language, and as you can see, we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So all you have to do is to simply scroll and find the language. I will pick Greek, so let me tap on it, then choose the region, and as you can see, my new language, so Greek language, has been immediately applied to this first list with the all languages applied, let's say. However, the English is still a main one in my case. So all we have to do is to tap on the language we would like to use and hold it, and then drag it to the very first position and release the finger. And now, finally, your device will ask you if you want to change the system language. So just tap on change. And from now on, the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. Let me show it to you again. Tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Again, tap on change, and we've got English set. If you wish to remove the languages from this list, just tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on remove. Then let's mark the language which we wish to remove and tap on the trash bin icon. Tap on remove, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to use wireless charging on your Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so you can charge your phone with a wireless charger, and now on Pixel 10 series, there is a new feature called Pixel Snap. You may know it from iPhones. On iPhones it's called MagSafe, and it just snaps magnetically on the back of your phone. The official professional name is Qi 2. And if you have any Qi 2 accessory, you can use it. You can also use a standard wireless charger that doesn't have magnets in it, and both will work just fine. But I'll show you the Qi 2 accessory because that's what I have. I want to present a new feature, and also Qi 2 is just faster. So you can see I have a charger right here, and when I place the phone on top, it snaps right in, and you can see it doesn't fall off. So it's great because you don't have to try to realign it a lot of times. You see, this one actually has an option to fold like that. And now when I place the phone on it, you can see it's just on, right? So that I think that's really great. But you can also use a standard one. But remember, if it doesn't work, then you probably just need to realign your phone, because it's a bit more difficult to align your phone with a standard wireless charger. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer or your contact list. I'll pick the contact. Find the contact which you'd like to block and tap on it. And now all we have to do is to scroll down to the bottom to find the option block numbers. Let's tap. Your device will ask you if you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from the number. And simply tap on block if you're ready. And as you can see, here we've got this characteristic icon, thanks to which we can say that the number has been blocked successfully. Of course, we can unblock it the same way right here, just tap on unblock numbers. But let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. And to go to the blacklist, we have to, I believe, go to the dialer. So here, let's go to the keypad maybe, or home. Just tap on the 3 bars icon here in the left upper corner and go to the settings. Here in this general section, we've got blocked numbers, and that's our blacklist, and that's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, it worked. Here we can also tap on add a number and enter the number manually, so you do not have to have it saved on your contacts. You can just enter it and tap on block, and it will immediately appear on the blacklist too. At the top, we've got also the option unknown, which means that after activating and just by tapping on the switcher, your device will block the calls from all unidentified callers. Of course, you can turn it off the same way, and if you wish to remove the number from the blacklist, simply tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now in this video I can show you how to enable an exclusive Pixel feature, free Google One VPN. To do that, you just should open Settings. In the Settings, click Network and Internet. Be sure that you connected to the Wi-Fi or to the cellular network. Click VPN by Google. Scroll down. Click Use VPN. Wait for VPN connecting. It can take a while. Let's try to press Resume VPN now. So guys, as you can see, on current Wi-Fi network, VPN is connected. As you can see, it took a while, nearly 2 minutes, but it works. As you can see here, we have the option of pause VPN on selected networks. For example, in the home network, you can not to use VPN, or on your fork. You can exclude some apps, and it's a really awesome feature. So you can, for example, some apps don't work with VPN, right? And you can exclude these apps from VPN. For example, you can use any app with VPN, right? But Maps without, right? And in Maps, you will see your normal current location, and you know. And that's it. I hope, guys, this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below to support our channel. Bye. See you.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to find voicemail settings on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To find the voicemail settings, you'll need to go to the phone app. Okay, now go to the 3 lines in top left corner, go to settings, and now you will find voicemail. Now you'll find a few settings here. So the first one is going to be notifications. You can set up notifications for your voicemail, showing notifications. You can set them to default or silent, pop on screen. You can change the sound of the notifications, the vibration, the lock screen, if it's going to show the content on lock screen, notification dot, and if it's supposed to override do not disturb. Then visual voicemail, you can enable it, and what it does, okay, I think my carrier doesn't support it, but visual voicemail basically will add a tab to your contacts app, voicemail, and then you'll be able to listen to your voicemails from here without necessarily calling the voicemail number. It'll just be there as it was voice messages or something. Now you can also go to advanced settings and now go to service. So you can go to here, and if there are some options to select, you can select them, and you can go to setup and now set up the voicemail number. This is the voicemail number for my carrier, so that's what I need to have entered. But if your carrier has a different voicemail number and it's not correct here, then you can enter it. Or if there's like a few to choose from, then you can also select that. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you whether the Google Pixel 10 Pro supports wireless charging. Okay, so yes, it does, and not only does it support the standard Qi 1 standard, this is the standard like wireless pad. You can see when I plug it in and when I put my device on it, you can see it immediately starts charging. So it's great. Not only does it support that, but also it supports the Qi 2 standard. Qi 2 standard is something that you may know from iPhone's MagSafe. This actually snaps on your phone magnetically and works faster. So if you have or want to purchase a Qi 2 standard, you can see it says Qi 2 on this device that I have, this fan charger. So if you want to purchase a charger for your phone, I would recommend a Qi 2 standard because it works faster and it supports, it has magnets, right? So now it is charging and it's magnetically, it is faster, everything like that. So it supports both standards, the Qi 1 and Qi 2. By the way, Qi 2, it's on iPhones, it's called MagSafe, but on Pixels, it has a name which is Pixel Snap. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you whether the Google Pixel 10 Pro supports wireless charging. Okay, so yes, it does, and not only does it support the standard Qi 1 standard, this is the standard like wireless pad. You can see when I plug it in and when I put my device on it, you can see it immediately starts charging. So it's great. Not only does it support that, but also it supports the Qi 2 standard. Qi 2 standard is something that you may know from iPhone's MagSafe. This actually snaps on your phone magnetically and works faster. So if you have or want to purchase a Qi 2 standard, you can see it says Qi 2 on this
device that I have, this fan charger. So if you want to purchase a charger for your phone, I would recommend a Qi2 standard because it works faster and it supports, it has magnets, right? So now it is charging and it's magnetically, it is faster, everything like that. So it supports both standards, the Qi 1 and Qi 2. By the way, Qi 2, it's on iPhones, it's called MagSafe, but on Pixels, it has a name which is Pixel Snap. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find passwords, passkeys and accounts. So we will begin with removing our Google account. So let's simply tap on the Google account and tap on remove account. Tap on remove account again. If you're sure, tap on OK and confirm everything with your screen lock. And as you can see, we just successfully removed our Google account. If you wish to add it, the same situation, just enter the same section, so password, passkeys and accounts, and tap on add account. Choose Google and make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. Of course, confirm everything with your screen lock too. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on next. Right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, we've got it, so just tap on next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, so just tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Here we've got the shortcut of backup and storage info, so just tap on accept, and as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into fast boot mode. So, to get started, let's first turn off our device. So swipe down twice from the top of your screen, click on the power button right here and choose power off. Now when the device turns off, hold the power button and volume down at the same time. Once the mode shows up, or anything on the screen, you can let go of both of the buttons. So this is supposedly one of our fast boot modes. It's labeled right here, but it's also labeled as bootloader. So if whatever you need fast boot mode isn't recognizing this as a actual fast boot mode, there's another one. So using the volume buttons, we can navigate to recovery mode, so it's visible right here, and then press power button to confirm it. Next, you will see Android with no command. Hold power button and press volume up once, and this will redirect us to the recovery mode. Here, same way as before, we're going to use volume buttons in order to select enter fast boot, confirm it with the power button again, and here's our dedicated fast boot mode that you can navigate again using your volume buttons and confirm options using power button. Now the options available to us here are things like reboot system now, which takes us back to Android, enter recovery mode, which is the previous screen that we have seen. We have also reboot to bootloader, which is the first screen that I have seen after turning off the device, and we have power off. Anyway, I'm going to stick with the first option, confirm it with the power button, and like I mentioned, this will bring me back to Android now. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome, in front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So to get started, swipe down twice from the top of your screen and then click on the power button here in the corner and choose power off. Now when the device turns off, you want to hold your power button and volume down at the same time. In a moment, this will boot us into boot mode, or fast boot mode, basically the same thing right here. And using volume buttons, you want to have recovery mode show up right here, like so. Press power button to confirm it. Now next we will see Android with no command, and to get past this, you're going to start holding power button, and while holding it, press to volume up. And this will then redirect us to the desired recovery mode. In here, we can use again volume buttons to navigate up or down, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now going over the options, we have Reboot System Now, which takes us back to Android. Then we have a Reboot to Bootloader, which will take us back to the previous screen, the one that we have seen after turning off the device. We have also fast boot mode, though even though the first mode after turning off the device was labeled as fast boot mode as well, when you click on this one, confirm it, it will take you to the dedicated mode with a similar looking UI as this one, just much less options. Now scrolling down, we have apply updates from ADB or SD card, though there is no SD card tray right here. Then we have wipe data, mount system, your logs, run tests, and power off. So I'm going to stick with the first option, confirm with the power button, and like I mentioned, this will now bring me back to Android. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to draw on photos and or pictures on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. For it, you'll need to go to the Photos app, of course, and then select a photo that you like to draw on. So I'll select maybe let's select some photo because I have some videos here. Let's select this one, for example, and now if I want to draw on it, I'll need to go to the edit button and now find markup. So let's go to markup, and now you can select different tools: pen, highlighter, or text. I will select pen first. Now you can select a color of it as well as that's basically what you can do here. So you can just select the color. Now I'm gonna select maybe this one, and let's draw something on the picture. You can see it all works. I can use multiple colors, of course. I can also use a highlighter to highlight something. You can see the highlighter is a little bit light, so it's just highlighting stuff without necessarily covering everything what's underneath. And you can also go to text and type something. And then place it in a different color. You can place it wherever you would like, and then click on approve and save as copy. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to take a screenshot on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so to take a screenshot in the most traditional way, you can press on two buttons at once by pressing on power and volume down at the same time. Then it takes a screenshot. You can click on the edit button or just leave it as it is. It's gonna save itself automatically, but if you decide to click on the edit button, you can very quickly crop it. You can also add text to it or draw something on it, whatever you wish. You can share it from here, you can delete it, or click on save. Now, the other method of taking a screenshot is for taking screenshot of a certain app. You can't screenshot home screen in that method, and you'll need to go to recent. So if you have the bar navigation, so this bar at the bottom, you need to slide up and hold. If you have a free button navigation like recent, home button and back button, then click on the recent button, and then you'll find this screen. And if you want to screenshot some app, like let's say phone app, I'll need to tap on screenshot. Now it was screenshotted, so I can click on save and it's done. And now there's also some more methods, but I don't really think that they are too convenient. So if you want to learn more about the methods, there's a video about all methods, but these two methods are actually like the two that I think are actually being used by anyone, because all the other ones are not really something that you would use. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to share internet from your Google Pixel 10 Pro to a different device. To share internet, you will need to go to the settings, and now go to connections, network and internet, then hotspot and tethering, and enable Wi-Fi hotspot. Now it's turning it on. I can also click on the arrow here to go to its settings, and I can do a few different things. I can go to hotspot name and change it if I want. I can change the hotspot password, and I'll do it because it's a bit too difficult for me. Okay. Now I can also find speed and compatibility. I can set it to 2.4 and 5 gigahertz or 6 gigahertz, but 6 gigahertz is less compatible. It has lower compatibility with all the different devices. So if you want to make sure that it'll be compatible, it's best to set it to 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. Now if I go to Wi-Fi on my other device, I will see the Pixel, and I can enter its password. Now I can go further, and it's approved. And now I have internet from the Pixel. Now if I were to set it to 6 gigahertz, then it'll probably disconnect me, or maybe not. I'm not really sure if my phone supports 6 gigahertz. Yeah, it does not. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with opening the Play Store, and actually before, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. I highly recommend to use Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, and make sure also that you're logged in into your Google account. Without it you will not be able to follow all of my steps. So if you wish, you can do it on your own after entering the Play Store, or you can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device. Alright, so as I said, let's begin with opening the Play Store. Here we have to tap on this circle in the right upper corner, which is basically our account, and then go to Manage Apps and Device. So basically here you can simply tap on Updates Available, and your device will show you all of the updates which can be downloaded. You can either update all or just manually tap on specific app and update it. And whoa, no. And we've got also another section here in this overview where we were tapping on updates available, we have to tap on manage and tap on updates available. And as you can see, we've got basically the same section, but it looks a little bit different. Here you cannot update all of them. I mean, you can, but you have to manually mark all of the apps. And basically here you can just tap on specific apps and then tap on update icon. So as you can see, it basically works the same, just a different section. After tapping on update, your device will download the updates, obviously, and after that it will immediately install them and update the apps. So you do not have to do anything more, just wait patiently. Of course, you can turn it off and do whatever you want. It will happen in the background. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, but before we open up our WhatsApp, let's open up the settings and let's make sure that under let me only find it under the Google services that we are logged into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. It is really important because if you will be logged into other Google account, there is a chance that you won't be able to restore the chats. So once we have checked that everything is fine, we can open up our WhatsApp. As you can see, the app welcomes us. Click on agree and continue. We can click on allow to send us the notifications, and now we need to type our phone number and then verify it. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So just give me a second. Okay, and once you have verified your phone number, you should have something like that, contacts and media. Now click on continue, click on allow, allow, and allow all. And now as you can see, we have option to restore our chats. Below we can see the date when the last backup was made, its size, and the account on which we made it. And as you can see, it's the same Google account that I was showing you before in the settings. So now simply click on restore. Remember that if you don't do it now, there is a chance that you won't be able to do it later. So you should do this ASAP. Now click on next. In here you can type your name and change the profile photo. Then click on next. And now as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos and the photos, has been successfully restored. They don't appear here yet because I have low battery, and that's why the media don't want to restore. But simply, if you also have low battery, load it up and everything will be fine. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so we need to open up our WhatsApp. Now, we need to open up the settings, click on those three dots in the top right corner and click on the settings. Now find the chats. Now, chat backup. And let's begin with discussing a few things. So let's begin with the Google account. As you can see, in my case, this Google account is currently selected. And it means that on that Google account, our backup will be saved and stored. So if you want to restore the chats in the future, you will need to be logged into the same Google account that you have selected right in here. It is really important. So don't forget password to your account and don't forget the mail itself. Below we have the automatic backups. Defaultly this option is set on off, but you can select it on daily, weekly, monthly or only when it's set backup. In my case, I have set it on the monthly, which means that each month the backup will be automatically made and I don't need to do this manually. So it's a pretty comfortable feature. You can also pick the option that you want. And next thing is option to include the videos in our backup. It is really useful. So I'll keep it enabled. And on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. If you choose to turn it on, in here basically you can create a unique password that you will need to type in the future if you want to restore the chats. But be aware that if you lose that password, you won't be able to restore the chats. But it's not necessary to create a backup. Once everything is selected, simply click on the backup button. Now the process will start. Okay. And that's all. Now our backup has been successfully made and it's stored in the Google Cloud. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll and find the About phone, which is right here. Then we have to localize a special number which is called build number, so just give me a second, I believe it will be at the very bottom of the list. So localize build number and keep tapping on it until you'll see that you're in the developer mode, and we have to enter our screen lock in order to confirm the whole step. So now after that we can go back to the general list of the settings, and all you have to do is to simply enter the system which is at the top from the About phone, and then go to developer options. And here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. As you can see, it's quite long. So for example, we can turn the option to don't keep activities, so your device will destroy all of them. We can show view updates, change the animator duration scale, show surface updates. Here we've got some options which are connected with the input, and at the top we've got those which are connected with the networking overall, because we've got Bluetooth here, USB, Wi-Fi, etc. So all we have to do in order to turn on the feature is to simply tap on the switcher on it, and it will be immediately activated and applied. Of course, you can turn it off the same way, and if you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can always turn them off. Just take a look at this option which is pinned to the top of the screen and tap on this switcher. Your device will need to be restarted, so all you have to do is to tap on restart, and after powering it on again, the developer options will disappear from the system settings, but of course no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, as you can see, it doesn't matter, just have the keyboard on the screen. And then let's go to this gear icon. So let's tap on it and then tap on languages. So here we've got the list of all currently added languages. We've got only English, so let's tap on Add Keyboard. And here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So you can either scroll and find it, or simply enter the name of the language. So it will be much faster. So let me choose my language. Here we've got something called keyboard layouts, and basically the amount of them depends on the specific language. Sometimes you will have only one, and sometimes even up to 7 different layouts from which you can choose. So just mark the option which you'd like to apply. I'll pick this one and then tap on Done. And as you can see, the language has been immediately applied to the list. And before I'll show you how to remove the previous language or any other language, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboards with 2 or more languages added. So we have to go back to the keyboard. And here we've got a hint, as you can see. We've got also a new icon which is called globe icon, thanks to which we will be able to change the layout. So now we've got English, and after tapping on it, we can switch to the Urdu one. Alright, and moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Basically, right now we've got the name of the language we are currently using. Alright, so if you wish to remove the language, let's enter the settings again, tap on the languages, and here tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Now let's mark the language which you wish to remove. I will remove this Arabic one, and tap on this trash bin icon in the right upper corner again. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro. In this video I'll show you how to factory reset via buttons. To factory reset your smartphone via buttons, we have to enter bootloader mode. To do it, restart your smartphone, and while restarting, press and hold power button and volume up button until you see Android logo. Now, use volume keys to navigate through it. You can boot to system, restart bootloader, or enter recovery or rescue mode. Let's select recovery mode. Now, find factory reset and confirm. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
So in this video, I'm gonna show you how to download apps on Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if you want to download apps, you'll need to go to Play Store. Then, so Play Store is an app right here. It is for downloading apps. And now you can simply go to, for example, the Games tab and find different games here. If you want to install an app for something else, you can go to Apps and see some suggestions here. There are lots of different apps here, and some of them are pretty useful. But also, you can use the search tool and actually search for a name of the app that you want to install. For example, if you want to get Facebook, simply search for Facebook. Then, to install it, click on Install. I already have it installed, so I cannot install it again because it's already there. I can click on it and uninstall it. So let's do it. Then you can see install button appears. I can click on it and now it's gonna install. So that's how you can do it. Now, while it's in the process, you can already leave the Play Store app. You can see the app is not yet there because it's in the process of downloading. We may see it in our notifications, but not always. You can see here, we actually don't have it in notifications. But I'm gonna go back to the Play Store. You can see it still says installing, so we'll need to wait a moment. Now it's installed, so we can open it from here or simply go to our app drawer. So on the home screen, slide up like that, and now you can see we have the Facebook and we can open it. You can also put it on your home screen if you want by going to the app drawer first, by sliding up, pressing and holding on the Facebook, then dragging it to your home screen. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find security and privacy. Then let's go to device unlock and tap on fingerprint. We have to confirm everything with our screen lock if we've got one, and then tap on more, and I agree. So here we've got the instructions how to set up the fingerprint, so just tap on start. This is the fingerprint sensor, just put our finger on it, and now we have to do it multiple times in order to add our fingerprint fully. Try to catch every part of it for better recognition. All right, we did it. So just tap on done. No, we don't want to. At least now use the face to unlock. Let's tap on fingerprint to check the available options. So here you can decide for what you want to use the fingerprint for. This is our fingerprint. We can rename it or remove it. It's up to you. And we can check enrolled fingerprint. So if you've got more than one fingerprint added, you can simply check it and, for example, rename it accordingly. And here you can, I don't know what's that. When you're using, you can optimize for screen protector. Oh, right. So you can optimize fingerprint unlock if you're using the screen protector, so I highly recommend to turn it on. Obviously, if you're using the one. Alright, so all we have to do right now is to lock the device and check if it is working. So I do not see the fingerprint sensor here, but it is right here after unlocking. So let me put my finger on the sensor, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint to it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Google Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so all we have to do is to tap on this gear icon in the left lower corner to open more options, so photo settings. Here in this general section, we've got the timer almost right in the middle of the full list. And in this device, we've got 4 different options from which we can choose. We've got off option, which is currently applied. It is highlighted in this a mint color, I would say, but we've got 3, 5 and 10 seconds delay. So if you wish to set the timer, simply tap on the option which you'd like to use. I'll pick 10 seconds. Now we can go back, and unfortunately the timer is not highlighted here. I mean, we do not have any kind of icon which will show us that we've got the timer set. So it might be a surprise if you will forget about setting the timer before. Or sorry, actually my bad. I did not look at the top of the screen, and here we've got the timer. Let me tap on it. Can we tap on it? No, so the photo settings will immediately open, and as you can see, it will also highlight the timer. Alright, so let's focus. Now, if we've got the 10 seconds applied, we can simply tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3, of course depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. And we've got photo taken. So as I said, if you wish to turn it off, you can either go to the settings or tap on this timer icon. Your device will highlight this option, so you can change the countdown or turn it off. Just tap on this crossed out icon, and as you can see right now at the top, the timer option is not visible, so it will only show you this icon if you've got the countdown applied. Alright, so we've got the timer turned off, and from now on our device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to add widgets to home screen on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To add widgets to home screen, you can simply press and hold on the home screen, then tap on widgets. Now, you'll have some suggested widgets right here, or select any other app from which you'd like to get a widget. So you can like go to any app here and select a widget that you would like. I actually will select this one, the stopwatch. Let's tap on it, then click on add, and now you can see it is added. Feel free to resize it if you want. It's not like I really find this resizing working, honestly. But it's better, instead of resizing, it is better to actually select a widget that is already in the shape you want. So you can press and hold, go to widgets, and you can see if I go to clock, where's clock? Then I'll see widgets in different sizes. No, actually they are all in similar sizes, but if I go to anything else, like for example contacts, I have a widget that is 4x1. You probably can't see much right now. Okay, yeah. That one is 4x1, that is 2x2, and these ones are 1x1. So let's add this one, and now you can edit it and select, for example, which contacts to add here. So I'll add some, click on next, allow, and it's here. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to reset Bluetooth settings on Google Pixel 10 Pro. If you want to reset all Bluetooth settings to, for example, unpair all devices at once or fix some problems that you may have with Bluetooth, you can go to Settings. Now, in the settings, you will need to go to the option System and then Reset Options. Now, find Reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, but remember, this option will unpair all Bluetooth devices. We'll just forget all Bluetooth devices, and we'll also forget all Wi-Fi networks, so you'll need to reconnect to both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi again. So if you have any passwords for Wi-Fi saved and you don't remember them, then maybe back them up by going to Wi-Fi and going into that network that you'd like to save the password for, and maybe screenshot it or something. Then you can go to Reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and click on Reset. I'll show you how to back up your Wi-Fi passwords just in case you don't remember them. You can go to Network and Internet and then go to Internet. And now you can actually click here in the... No, it was resetting something. I don't know what it did. I hope it didn't forget all the networks. Okay, yeah. If you go to Network Preferences, right now, there should be an option for it, like all networks, you know, that I ever had. Yeah, saved networks. Now you can find the network that you'd like to save the password for, click on it, and click on Share. Now verifies you, and you'll see the password right here with a QR code. The password is the most important. You can simply screenshot it by pressing on power and volume down. Later on you'll find it in your photos. So yeah, that's how you can do it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the system section. Then let's tap on backup, and since this is a Google device, then the default one is connected with the Google account. So just tap on turn on and tap on next. Tap on add account and make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and confirm everything with your screen lock. Here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone, so let me do it, and tap on next. Right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, we've got our password, so let's tap on next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, we can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Now let's tap on the Google account, and now we can decide what kind of data we'd like to back up, so either photos and videos or other device data, or both. It's totally up to you. You can mark both. I will choose only this one and tap on confirm. So as you can see, we've got this information that right now our device will back up the data to our Google account. After entering, for example, other device data, so the option which I've marked, we can enter more specifics. So we can check how much space we've got left. We can clean up the storage and decide whether we want to use mobile or metered Wi-Fi data. And to be honest, I highly recommend to keep this option turned off so you can avoid some charges. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable the free Google One VPN on your brand new Pixel 10 Pro. So actually this process is quite easy, but you have to agree on some things Google asks you. And first, open your system settings, which are here, and now enter the network and internet. Here, as you can see, they have internet, Steam, something like that, and here they have VPN. Open VPN, and as you can see here, they have VPN by Google. By clicking this gear icon, you can move to the VPN by Google settings. Version always on VPN and block connections for VPN. But that's not this. We have to go back and tap on the VPN itself. Here you can tap this switch, and now you should see the agreement. Agree on some things that Google just asks you, and here you'll be able to use the VPN. I don't have these things because my phone is set and ready for use, and I did this VPN thing earlier, but now as you can see, here are using VPN. And now here they have a couple of options. Pause VPN on selected networks, exclude selected apps or notifications. We can tap on each option and select. Here, for example, pause VPN on selected networks. Here, get started while using the app. Here, all the time. We have to do this. And now, as you can see, they have all the networks we can add. We can add this one, etc. But we can tap this bin icon to delete them. And apart from that, we do have here exclude selected apps. We have here calculator, calendar, camera, Chrome, clock, contacts, docs, drive, etc. Just tap on each app to add here on this plus and enable this switch. Apart from that, disable it. As you can see here, they have exclude operator applications. So this switch was named for operator applications. And now we have here notifications, and we can manage notifications. And that's how it works. If you have any questions, ask them in the comments below. And that's it for this video. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to adjust permissions on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To adjust permissions, you should go to the settings, then go to apps, of course. So let's get to apps. The apps are gonna be right here, and now you can go to I don't see it, so let's go here. Now select an app of which you'd like to adjust permissions. You can go to, for example, let's go to Google Chrome, permissions, and now you can see what's not allowed and what's allowed. And if I want to allow something like, for example, nearby devices, then I can click on allow, and if I want to disallow something, and then I can click on it, click on don't allow, you'll see how it is being moved. Now, also, if you'd like to, for example, adjust, instead of adjusting like it for every app, you like to, for example, revoke permissions, one permission for all the apps, like for example the camera. Let's go to camera, click on see all apps with this permission, and then allowed only when in use, allowed all the time, and not allowed. And now you can select what will be allowed and what not. So I'll allow you the camera, for example, for the Google Chrome.
And now you can see it is in allowed section. So this is how it works. Unfortunately, I was unable to find the option to like see all the permissions in one list for whatever reason. So if you want to adjust some certain permission, you just need to first go to any app, then go to permissions, and then go to see all apps with this permission, and then you can adjust it. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures or other way around. So right now obviously I've got gestures, but I'll show you how to get into specific section where you can change the navigation type. So let's start by entering the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find display and touch. Then let's scroll to the appearance, and here we've got navigation mode, so let's tap on it. And as I said, we've got 2 different options, so gesture navigation and 3 button navigation. If you've got 3 buttons, you've got obviously this section, thanks to which you can go back, go to home and open recents. You cannot really customize it. I mean, we do not have any kind of settings connected with the 3 button navigation. We cannot reorder it. We just have them like the developer applied them. We can set the gesture navigation obviously by tapping on this first option, and instead of the 3 buttons we've got this line which is responsible for some gestures. Here we've got the settings icon, so basically we can manage the digital assistant, and we can manage the back sensitivity. We can set it on low or high, and to be honest I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. It depends, for example, whether you've got the case applied and whether you're playing games, etc. You can also try a demo, so you can kind of learn how to use the gestures, but I will explain it in a second. So basically, if you wish to get back to the previous page, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center of your device, and if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the left side. If you wish to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recents, you have to actually repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, so elongate the gesture like that. Maybe not like that, like that. And here we've got the recents. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display and touch. Then let's scroll down and localize the option which is called night light, and if you wish you can turn it on without any kind of customization just by tapping on the switcher right here. And now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. We can of course leave it like this, or we can customize it. So just tap on the night light, and here we've got the intensity switcher. By going to the left we can make it cooler, and by going to the right warmer. So obviously it's up to you which intensity is more comfortable for you. We can also schedule that feature. So the none option is manual option, which means that you have to manually turn it on and off. You can turn it on at custom time, so you can choose the start and the end time just by tapping on this clock, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. Or you can turn it on from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, so it's obviously up to you. I prefer the none option. And that was the customization of this mode, and if you wish to have much faster access to it, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully. to find the nightlight icon here. And let me go here. Unfortunately, we do not have the name of the specific toggle here. Let me just tap on this edit icon, so maybe I will be able to understand what we've got here, and unfortunately not. Let me find the nightlight. As you can see, the nightlight is right here, so this moon icon is connected with that, and we've got it here. So let me just tap on it, and our device will apply it, and tap on it again to turn it off. If for some reason you do not have this toggle here, no worries, just tap on this edit icon like I did before, find it, and tap on this plus icon on the nightlight toggle. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to insert a SIM card into your Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if you have purchased your Pixel in any place in the world besides United States, then it most probably has a SIM card slot. I'll explain everything shortly, but first let's see where the SIM card slot is. You can see it's here at the top. If you have it, then it takes physical SIMs. Now in the United States, phones, more and more phones are getting just eSIM. eSIM is a SIM card that is digital. It doesn't have any SIM, like a piece of plastic like this one right here. Yeah, you can simply go to the settings, and if you want to set up a eSIM, there is a whole other video on the channel, so you can watch that. But I'll just show you shortly, because I think there is a high chance that you actually are in the United States. So go to settings, go to network and internet, then go to SIMs, and now it'll let you select eSIM. But I won't be adding that. You can see you can set it up or transfer from different device. I won't be doing that because I will enter a physical SIM. So if you have this because your phone has been purchased anywhere else than the United States, then you can use a SIM card opener and simply put it in a SIM card opener or a needle or a pin, whatever that fits into that hole, and that way you can open this slot. Now you can see on the slot we have this little bevel right here, which lets us know how to adjust the card. So we can adjust it like that, so the logo is facing up, and now put it back in, and shortly it'll get discovered by the phone. So this is how you insert a SIM card, basically it should be already working, and I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down twice from the top of your screen, which will extend the list of visible toggles, and you will see that our power saving mode isn't visible right here by default. So let's click right here on this pencil, and we want to find our power saving mode somewhere in here. As you can see, it's under utilities. Just click on the plus and then go back, and now we have access to it on the other page that it created. So from here, simply tap on it, and it will enable power saving mode. Now this one, I don't know if this is default or not, it actually might be, but by default it looks to be enabling the ultra power saving mode. So if we go back to this toggle and hold it instead of clicking on it, it will take us to the settings. And here you can see that it gives us the extreme battery saver. Now you can change it to the standard battery saver, which will be the one that you most likely are used to. As the extreme battery saver, basically, we close this, removes access to things like applications that wouldn't be considered essential, removes widgets, and for instance the other, like a Google Discovery page or whatever it is, I think it actually was written there. So it does kind of limit the usability of your device, but its sole purpose is to preserve as much battery as it possibly can. So it literally kills off any kind of process that isn't essential, and that will give you the best battery life. While the normal standard battery saver works similarly to what you would expect your Android to work like by default. The only difference is it usually disconnects from Wi-Fi and mobile data when you don't use your device for an extended period of time. It's doing that to preserve battery life, and additional things would be things like the refresh rate will be changed of the display from 120 to 60, and screen timeout will be reduced to quicker, just kind of dim the display and preserve battery life. Now, once you're done with the power saving mode, you can turn it off by finding the toggle once again and tapping on it once more. Now, whichever option you change to, that will be the default option now. So now that I enable it, it goes back to the regular battery saver mode, not the extreme one. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to enable or disable the video stabilization on Google Pixel 10 Pro. To enable or disable video stabilization on Google Pixel 10 Pro, go to Camera app. Now go to video mode, and now you will be able to do it by clicking on this settings button, and now you can go to more and find video stabilization. You can set it to locked, so it'll be I'll just show you examples in a moment. There's also like the motion option, but as I can see, it's currently unavailable because of some settings. Probably there's probably something that interrupts that, so I'll try changing a few things, and we'll see what changes it. So I'll try zooming in. Yeah, no, sorry, I'll take a moment. Okay, like for some reason it is unavailable. Maybe it'll be added later, or maybe it's just not. When it's grayed out, it means it's not needed, so you don't need to worry. It's not needed or unavailable at all, so don't worry. Maybe in some modes, of course, like other things will be grayed out, like you can see in 8K. Sorry, in video boost, in also the locked stabilization is unavailable, but yeah, we have the standard and the locked one, so we can use those, and they are video stabilization. In a moment I'll show you how to disable stabilization at all. Now standard is just gonna stabilize your video normally. I can click on the question mark and show you an example. This is the standard one, so you can see it is stabilized by not too much. Then locked one is gonna completely lock the perspective, and the active should technically work like that, but as you can see it's unavailable. Maybe I need to wait until an update is rolled out for the camera, so we'll see. Now, if you want to fully disable it, click on the settings in bottom left corner, click on three dots, then go to video and disable video stabilization. Now the video won't be stabilized at all. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to record screen on your Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, slide down from the top of your screen, then slide down again and you'll see all your controls. Now you should be able to find this button, this dot with a surrounding circle, but if you don't have it, don't worry, you can always add it by clicking on this pencil button. Click on it. Now you'll see all your menus, all your apps on the menu, stuff like that. Now if you want to, I'll first remove my screen recorder by clicking on minus. Now if I want to add it, I can find it first. It is gonna be in display section, click on plus to add it. Now it is there. You can also move it somewhere. I think I'll move it to the very top. Feel free to also resize it if you want. I'll make it small. Then let's go back. And now you can see I have it right here. Now when I click on it, you can select whether you want to record one app or record the whole screen. I will select to record the whole screen. I can enable showing touches on the screen so it will display where I tap after it's recorded. I think I like it, so I'm gonna do it. And also you can record audio, and you can select whether you want to record device audio, like music, calls and ringtones, stuff like that. Microphone, which is gonna record your microphone, what you say basically, or device audio and microphone. I think I'm gonna use just the device audio, and let's enable it. Then click on record screen. Now it's gonna count down from 3, and after that it starts recording. Now I can do whatever I want. I don't know if you can see it, but below my finger there's a little dot that appears, and it indicates where I'm clicking. Now I can do like whatever I want. Let's close it, stop recording, and now if I go to Photos app, then the newest thing that I should have right here, let's go here, movies, and this is the newest one. You can see that it is there. There's this dot where I tap, right? If there was any sound in the video, then probably it'll also play that. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to record sounds during screen recording on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. In order to record sounds during screen recording, first we'll need to open screen recording, so slide down from the top of your screen, then slide down again to see all of the available controls. Now you should find this button right here. If you don't have it, click on the pencil button below, and now you can find it. I'll remove it so I can add it. So when I click on minus, now I should be able to click on plus in screen record right here. Now I'm gonna go back. I can now use this button. Let's click on it, and now select whether you want to record one app or the entire screen. I will record the entire screen, and then you can select whether you want to record audio or not. Remember that you can also switch it to device audio, microphone, or both. Device audio is the audio played from your device, and microphone is basically what you say, right? So you can use either of them or combine them. I think I will use both device audio and the microphone. And now we can start recording the screen. Now we'll start counting down from 3, and now it has started recording. So I can do whatever, of course, I want. Then if I want, I can simply finish by clicking here, then stop recording, and now go to the Photos app, and you'll see the result shortly. Okay, so let's go maybe to on this device, movies, and now so I can do whatever, of course, I want. Yeah, as you can see, it has recorded the sound. Now, if that pop-up doesn't show up, then just press and hold instead, and it'll show up. But I think it should show up normally. And if you select to record one app, you can also select that. I'll also select device audio and microphone, then next, and then I will select the app that I will be using. Let's do like settings. Now it's counting down from 3, of course, and now it is recording the settings app. And now if I finish it right here, then it will be recorded. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn off camera mirror effect on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so to begin, you will need to go to the camera app, and now you can see that on my front lens, oh, it says it may need cleaning, and yeah, that's true. I'll quickly do it.
One face cropped. Move your phone left and down.
Okay, so now if I take a picture with my hand right here, then you can see it is in the same spot. No, it's not. You can see it is mirrored here, and on the other one it's not. It's probably because I have a raw photo enabled. I'll disable it so it's in normal mode. Let's try that again. And now you'll see it only takes it like that, so only the photo is it was like it was previewed, but you can see when I zoom in, for example, on the camera, it says Sony, but you can see it says it backwards. So if you want, you can actually disable this effect. Yeah. Hold on a second, I'm out of focus here. Yeah, you can see right here, the Sony, it is backwards. Now, if I go to the camera app again, now I can go to the settings right here. Actually here, no. Something was changed here. Yeah, okay, I get it. So go to the settings in the top left corner, then in the bottom left corner, sorry. Then 3 dots in top right corner, and find the option that is gonna be in hold on a second. I don't really see it for some reason. Even though it should be there. Yeah, okay. It says keep selfies as seen. This option, so it's in composition section. Keep selfies as seen. And now if I disable it and if I take a photo, you'll see my hand goes to the left side now, and now Sony here is correctly right. So that's gonna be about it. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to unlock Google Pixel 10 Pro without password. Okay, so let's begin. So as you can see, my screen lock is set, and I cannot remember the password, and now what to do. I would say that there is a method to unlock this device, but we need to have a few things in mind. First thing, please only try to unlock your phone, in no other case someone else's, because that might be considered as a crime, and that's also unethical, so have that in mind. Second thing is that we need to perform a factory reset, which will cause that all of our data will be erased from our device. I'm sorry, but that's the only method to unlock this device when it has a password set. Once everything is told, what to do? First, let's power off our device. Let's click the power button and volume up button and select power off. Now our device will be shut down. And now we need to enter the recovery mode, because from recovery mode we will be able to perform a factory reset of our device. To launch it, we need to hold the power button and volume down button at the same time. We need to hold them. Okay, and now the fast boot mode launched first. Now using the volume keys, we need to select recovery mode and now click the power button to confirm. Also, if you don't want to, lose all of your data, you can try to go into the authorized center with the proof of purchase of your device, and in that place you can try to look for help. Now, as you can see, the Android logo appeared and it says no command. Now, to move forward, we need to hold the power button and we need to click volume up. And now we are in the Android recovery. Using the volume keys, now we need to select wipe data / factory reset. Now click the power button to confirm. And now that's the last moment when you can stop, because when you now click factory data reset, the process will start and all of our data will be erased. Okay, but if you want to go through, click the power button. Now the process has started. We can now see that data wipe has been completed. Now select reboot system now, click the power button, and now within a few seconds the phone will be turned on, and the next thing we need to do is to set up our device. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to quickly turn on flashlight on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To quickly turn on flashlight, you can of course do it normally by sliding down from the right top part of the screen, from the top of your screen, then sliding down again and finding the flashlight button. Now the flashlight's on, but maybe you like a more quicker way or stuff like that, then you can go to your lock screen and you can add a flashlight button right here. So you can simply touch and hold, then it'll open the flashlight. Although to do it, you'll need to actually click on customize lock screen after pressing and holding on your lock screen. So or you can also just go to settings, honestly, and go to wallpapers. I think it's easier. Wallpaper and style, then find shortcuts here and make sure that either of them, either the left or right one, is set to flashlight, and now you can use it like that. Then there's also another way, I believe, I'm not really sure because it might have been changed in this version of Android, but I think that in gestures there will be an option to double press power button. Yeah, there's just camera and wallet, then quick tap to toggle flashlight. That's available, and what it does is double tapping on the back of your phone to open flashlight, but you need to do it in a certain place somewhere around here and not too harshly. See, I'm not okay. I need to first leave the settings, right? Yeah, you can see it's, when I do it too hard, it's for sure too hard. I need to do it like that. Yeah, it's just always like that, honestly. You'll probably get used to it if you want to use it. You saw it worked. If you do it too hard, then it's not gonna work at all, but you may get used to it, and these are the options that you have here. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to use live call translation on Google Pixel 10 Pro. This feature is quite a good feature, and in order to use it, you will need to go to the phone app, then click on three lines here in the top left corner and go to settings. Now go to voice translate and make sure that it's enabled. You can also download updates for some languages, although I won't be using any of those. You'll see in a moment what languages are currently available, but if you're watching it later, then I'm recording it on 6th of September, then you may see some new languages. You need to select what language you speak, and yeah, here are all the available languages for both speakers. So I speak English. For English, there's United Kingdom or United States. It doesn't really matter for me right now. And now when I make a call, I'll need to wait a moment. Okay. Now I have agreed, and when that option is enabled, then I'm gonna mute myself maybe. You can go to call assist, voice translate, select the language that the other person speaks. So I'm gonna select German. I don't know German, but I'm just gonna try to say whatever. And now it says that the call is translated by Google AI, and it also says it like in both languages. So on the phone that I've answered, it is in German, and here it was in English. And now I can try saying something in German. Excuse my German, I really don't know it. Guten Abend, was geht?
Good evening, was geht?
Okay, yeah, it didn't even get it, but never mind. If I was speaking good German, it would probably get it. Now I can respond in German, and then it'll translate it to English. So let's try doing it. Of course, it says it out loud. I'm gonna try to show you that. So let's do it. I don't know what to say, like, hi, everything's fine. I don't know if you heard it, but yeah, it said it in German with my own voice. So that's how you can use it. Of course, I'm not really able to demonstrate a lot here because I don't know the language. I don't know languages that are supported here. I know a different one. So yeah, but this is basically how you can do it. So I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So before I get started, I do want to quickly mention that you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you don't know. I have a pattern set, and I'll progress from the lock screen as though I don't know it, at least hopefully. Now, with that out of the way, I do want to also point out that if we can do this kind of reset to get rid of a screen lock, most of us have a Google account signed in. So if you go in here and you have your account, I believe, visible right here, or where's Google? Right here. So yeah, you should have a Google account visible right here. So if you have one signed in and you do this kind of reset, you will need to verify either the Google account or the screen lock that was set. Otherwise, you will be stuck on the setup process of the phone, and you can never finish it up unless you provide one of those. And previously, I would have been recording a video on how you can bypass this, but newer Androids have patched up all the kind of ways to do this, at least for free, and I didn't really record anything that was paid. So these were all things that I could do at home without purchasing or doing anything like that. These methods don't work anymore here. Anyway, so let's start off by turning off our device. I might need to see. Oh no, I can just turn it off. There we go. So once you turn off your phone, hold power button and volume down at the same time. And this will take us to the bootloader. There we go. Once you see this, using volume buttons, you want to have recovery mode show up right here. There we go. And press power button to confirm it. Next, you will see Android with no command. When you do, hold power button, and while holding it, press volume up once. And this takes us to the recovery mode. And here, again, using volume buttons, you want to navigate down and select wipe data, factory reset, confirm it with the power button, then select factory data reset. It will tell you that it's formatting data and then that it's completed, at which point reboot system now is selected by default, so press power button once more, which will initiate a reboot and continue resetting your device in the background. Now this will take about a minute or so to finish up, and once it's completed, you'll have that set up for Android visible. So I'll be back once that is visible on my end. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome, in front of me is a Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your settings. Let's disregard this, and let's go back to the main page. There we go. So you'll see your settings probably like this. Now here we're going to scroll all the way down to System, to a little bit higher up at the bottom. And in System, we are looking for Reset Options, and you want to select Erase All Data Factory Reset. Give it a second and it will present you with a list of data that will be removed by this process, which importantly includes things like music, photos, and all user data. Now, if you have anything of that sort that you'd like to maintain, make a backup copy of it, and I recommend doing that copy to something like your computer. It's always just much nicer, safer to back up your personal data to a storage that you have full control over and not the cloud. Obviously, if you like privacy, uploading your personal data to someone else's computer doesn't seem too private. And additionally, it presents you with a kind of like this walled garden where this data is only available to you as long as you're going to use Google account to restore it, and obviously Android device. And furthermore, not all the data will be backed up on the Google Cloud. So now I don't have anything here that I want to back up, so I'm going to select Erase All Data. Now before I do so, I do want to point out you have the option to erase eSIM profile. If you have been using eSIM and you're getting rid of this device, maybe replacing it or whatever, you most likely want to check this box. If you're living in the US, you most likely, and getting rid of this device, you most likely will need to check this device as you don't have a SIM card in there. As far as I know, this device does not come with a SIM tray, only eSIM. Anyway, from here we're going to select Erase, and if you have screen lock, confirm it, and then select Erase All Data, and this will now begin factory resetting your phone. And this process will take about a minute or so to finish up, and once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so we have 2 methods how we can reset our device into the factory settings. First option is through the settings, and the second is through the recovery mode. Let's begin with the first method, which is recommended when the phone works normally, when the screen is responsive, and of course when everything is fine. To perform a reset, open up the settings, now scroll down until you find the system, now scroll down and find reset options. And now, on the bottom, we have a factory reset function. Besides, we can also reset mobile network settings, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, reset app preferences, erase eSIMs, or delete private space in this menu. But of course, we are interested in the last option. Now simply click on that. In here you have a list of things that will be deleted from your device. Remember that factory resetting and the phone will cause this, that all of your data will be erased permanently from your device. If you don't have a backup, it's worth considering making it. If you don't know how to create a backup of your data, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you how to do it step by step, so if you want, you can look for it. Now simply click on erase all data. When you do it, your device will be turned off. After a few seconds it will be turned on again, and the next thing you need to do is to set up your device. That's the first method. Now let me show you the second one, which just like I had said before, is through the recovery mode. And it's recommended basically when the phone is unresponsive, or basically when we cannot perform the method that I have just shown you. So to perform a factory reset, first let's power off our device. Click power button and volume up button at the same time and click power off. Now the phone will shut down. And to enter the recovery mode, we need to hold the power button and volume down button at the same time. So keep holding both of the buttons. Just like that. Now, the fastboot mode appeared first. And now, using the volume keys, we need to find the recovery mode right in here. And now, once you have selected it, click the power button to confirm. Now let's wait a few seconds. Okay, now the Android logo appeared and it says no comment. Now to move forward, we need to hold the power button and we need to tap volume up and then release the buttons. So keep holding power button, click volume up and release the fingers. Now we are in the recovery mode. Using the volume keys, select wipe data / factory reset. Now click the power button, select factory data reset, confirm. We can see on the bottom that data wipe has been completed. Now select reboot system. Now click the power button, and now all you need to do is to wait until the phone turns on, and now we need to set it up. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Google Pixel 10 Pro and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option wallpaper and style. So right here we've got the preview of the lock screen and the home screen, and under it we've got some wallpapers from which we can choose. Basically, let's simply tap on more wallpapers, and here we've got different albums. And let me quickly go through all of them. So here we've got something called live effects. So basically you can choose your own photo and set it as a wallpaper. And as you can see at this preview, you can change, for example, the background. You can add sunlight, some kind of animations, etc. So basically your device will take your photo and customize it. Here we've got also AI wallpaper, so you can let the AI to create a beautiful wallpaper. So here we've got different categories, for example, texture, bloom, translucent, volcanic, etc. So you can simply tap on the specific option and then create and generate the wallpaper. Be aware, because you will need your Google account to do that. So your device can actually save it on your account. Here we've got also a thing called Emoji Workshop, which is quite nice because, as you can see here, you can choose specific emojis. For example, this one, maybe this one, and your device will create the wallpaper with that. Here you can change the patterns. So here we've got the mosaic, the stack option, sprinkle, prism, and you can change the size of the emojis, and obviously you can change the colors. So you can change the background color and the color of the shown emoji, which is quite nice. And I think we will go back to this option. And under it, you've got the collections. So basically, a regular photos, which you can set as your wallpaper. And here we've got beautiful, really beautiful options, like for example, Google Arts. We've got live options, which are more or less abstract, or maybe even not, because we've got some kind of plants here, contours, living universe, a lot of stuff. So let me set the Emoji Workshop. I am actually in love with this option. So let me choose maybe broccoli. I think it will fit nice to this background color. So we will pick the broccoli. Here I believe we will change it maybe to the mosaic. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. It's quite nice. Maybe sprinkle. I think the sprinkle is nice. So let me just tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner, and here we've got our preview. Unfortunately, because of the widgets, we cannot really see those broccolis, but I will fix that later on. So let me simply tap on next. And now you can decide where you want to set the wallpaper, so lock screen, home screen, or both. Just mark the options and then tap on apply. We've got this information, so we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. We've got those broccolis here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to speed up or slow down video on Pixel 10 Pro. To do it, you will need to go to the Photos app. Now select the video that you want to edit. So I'll simply select just one of the videos that I have. Now if I were about to edit it, click on edit. Now you will have different things like crop video and stuff like that. And we actually want to go to video. Now go to speed and select the handles. Drag the handles to select where the speed will be changed. So you can see, like, I can do it from the beginning of the video till the end, or maybe leave the end of the video not slowed down or sped up, or maybe leave the intro also not sped up or slowed down. I will leave the intro and outro not sped up, and I'll just speed up the part in the middle, and I can set it to 1/4 times, so it's gonna be slowed down a lot. You can see, like, from here it's quicker, then it's getting slower, and you can see it gets a little laggy because it was recorded in, like, I believe 60 frames per second, or yeah, I think in 60, because if I go to, or maybe even less than 60, I'm not really sure, but yeah, you can set it to whichever of those versions you would like. You can also speed it up. So that's basically how you can do it. Yeah, I think it's better if you either record a video that you are sure has 60 FPS at least, so you can slow it down later and it looks great. Or if you actually record a slow motion video, so go to the video and then you'll find slow motion, and you can record it by starting the recording. Now you'll see on the right side how it's gonna end up, how long it's gonna be at the end, and on the left side how long have you been recording it for. So now if I start recording a slowed down video, I'll just start moving my phone pretty quickly, then you'll see it. I can also change the speed that it'll be in. I can either set it to 1/4 or 1/8 even. I think I'll set it to 1/8 actually. And let's try recording it again, so it's like very slowed down. Now let's see the video. You can see here I can adjust where the slowdown starts. I'll just do it like that. Yeah, so you can see this is how it works. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'll show you how to pair any Bluetooth device to your Pixel 10 Pro. Let's begin! So, I have my Pixel in front of me, I have some random, sorry about that, I have some random Bluetooth device in here, and let's connect them. First of all, we want to add the control center on our Pixel Pro, and then enable Bluetooth. As you can see, we can click use Bluetooth, but you will see that we can't really see much. So instead, we can also go into the settings here, now into mobile network, into connected devices. Now we can go into pair new device and see, oh, as you can see, currently we don't have really anything and our Bluetooth isn't really turned on, so let's turn it on. And now, well, it has some really big troubles with turning on. We can also try to turn it on via our control center, but I do see that Bluetooth is very buggy, which is pretty interesting, but basically trying to turn it on should do it. Anyway, we can now go into pair device, and now we want to go into our device itself, and we want to locate the button that usually is for turning your device on. We want to press and hold it, and when the diode starts flashing, and we want to press and hold even further. And now when we see this rapid flashing, this means that our device is now inside pairing mode, and we can pair our device with our Bluetooth. As you can see, our Bluetooth is not working, which is a very common issue. In order to try to fix that, we can always simply expand the control center, go into power icon, and simply restart our device. I know that this may seem kind of silly, but whenever we restart our device, we are restarting everything, so including the Bluetooth sensors and everything else. So if you have some troubles related to Bluetooth, you can always just restart your device. As you can see, I have restarted my phone. It's not even finishing loading, but when we increase and when we enable our beautiful control center, we can see that Bluetooth is enabled, which is good. Now we can head into our settings once again. With our connected devices, let's see pair device. And as you can see, my device is still in the pairing mode. I do have my JLab go work. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just go into pair. We can allow or disallow access to contact history. It's completely up to you. We'll just hit pair. And as you can see, we are active. We have 90% of battery. We even have this typical Bluetooth icon, which means that we are indeed connected to our headphones. And if you would increase the volume, we can see now increasing the volume for the headphones themselves. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you what is the maximum zoom in photo as well as in video mode on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so the maximum zoom in photo mode is 100 times. So you can see the minimum is 0.5, so it's a wide lens, and the maximum is gonna be 100. So that is quite a lot. And I'll show you an example of photos that I've taken in 1x, not 0.5. I haven't taken that photo in 0.5, but I've taken it in 1x, which is the standard, and this is the one in 1x. You can see that it's quite normal. And now if I zoom in here, you can see this is the place that I was zooming in. And now if I want to show you that picture, this is the picture. It was processed with AI, so that's why it's so sharp. It wasn't that sharp when I first took it. It just waited a moment and then it was processed, and now it's like very, very sharp. Yeah, it just processes it with AI, so it's that sharp, but it was still a good photo, a readable one. Now, in video mode, on the other hand, if you go to video, you can of course also set it to 0.5, 1, 2, 5, or let's see if we can do more. Yeah, we can do up to 20. You can just slide like that, and it goes up to 20. And I'll try showing you some more examples. Okay, so I've done like 2 more photos and 1 video, and let's see the video first. The video looks like this. So you can see I zoomed in, and this is how it looks zoomed in 20 times, and this is 0.5. So the outer version is 0.5. Now here, let's see this one. This is the 0.5 photo. If I zoom in, then you'll see it has quite like, it looks a bit too bright right now. I'll turn the brightness a little bit down, maybe all the way down, just for a moment, so you can actually see how it looks. Now I'm gonna turn the brightness up, and let's see that other photo on the zoom. And as I said, it's processed with AI, so that's why it looks so good. But yeah, this is the processed version. Now, unprocessed version looked like this. So you can see this is the ProRes zoom, and that's how it looks processed. That's how it looked normally. And also for that photo, like for this one, this is the... No, it's also the processed version. Sorry, I have a raw photo here. This is the raw photo. So this is how it looked completely unprocessed. Now this is somewhat processed, and this is fully processed. And here you can also see the processed versus unprocessed. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here, let me go back. Here we have to scroll down in order to find the section which is called Digital Wellbeing and Parental Controls. So let's tap on it. Right here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. As you can see, in my case it's 23 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings. If you wish to check some further details, you can tap inside the graph, and as you can see, we can compare the screen time in specific days of the week. We can change the screen time to notifications or times opened, and under it we've got the list of apps which we've been using with specific time we've spent on them. If you wish, you can enter a specific app, and again you will have the dashboard, but obviously this time it is strictly connected with this one app. Moreover, here you've got the hourglass icon, and basically if you will decide that you're spending too much time on the specific app, for example, as you can see in my case on the camera, let's say, we can set the app timer. So let's tap on this timer icon, and we can set it, for example, for 0 hours and 30 minutes. What it means, basically, it means that we will be able to use the camera for 30 minutes each day. So after using the camera for 30 minutes, our device will disable it, and the timer will be reset at midnight. So the other day you will be again able to use it for 30 minutes. We can also set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes. Let me tap on OK. As you can see, the camera icon will immediately gray out, and we will not really be able to use it. After getting back and to the home page, you can also see that it is grayed out here. And after attempting to enter it, here we've got this pop-out window with the information that that the app is paused and the timer ran out, and it will start again tomorrow. But obviously it will not, because we've got 0 hours and 0 minutes. Obviously you can change it here in the settings, but I think it's a really nice way to at least try to limit the usage of specific apps. So that's one of the, let me remove the timer, that's one of the ways to disconnect. As you can see under it, we've got the specific section, the app timers, so the option which I've just shown you. We've got also bedtime mode or focus mode, so let me explain maybe this one. Basically here you can select some kind of distracting apps, so those from which you're getting a lot of notifications. So it could be, I don't know, mail or social media or some kind of games. It depends on the specific person, obviously. Let me choose the camera, for example. Let's say the camera is distracting, and the photos. And now we have to tap on the set a schedule option. Now we can choose specific days and specific hours in which we would like to apply the schedule, this mode actually. You can mark them, it's totally up to you. You can choose start time and the end time, totally up to you, and tap on set. And now, from now on, since the schedule is applied, your device will basically hide the notifications from those distracting apps in those specific hours, so you'll have time and space to, I don't know, rest, spend time with your family, work, study, whatever you would like to do during that kind of schedule time. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to install apps from unknown sources on the Google Pixel 10 Pro. To install apps from unknown sources, you will need to go to for example, Google Chrome or any other place where you can download apps from unknown sources. Then we'll need to find an app that is an APK file. So I'm like thinking right now, what can I get? I think I can get like Fortnite APK. Okay, I will be able to download the Epic Games Store. So to do it, I'll translate the page. I can just go to that. I can download it. Yeah. So now it says there's a file that ends with .apk, which is a file for apps. Let's download anyway. Now it's downloading the file. And now I can open it, but in order to install it, I should actually enable the unknown sources. Although I have it already enabled for Google Chrome, I'll explain why for Google Chrome. I'll explain everything in a moment, but first let's go to like Files app, for example. And now I can find the Epic Games Store. And now for security, your phone currently isn't allowed to install unknown apps from this source. You can change this in settings. So let's go to settings. Now allow from this source. Click on install. And now the app is being installed. And what it does is it allows the app that you used to open the APK file with to be able to open that app, that file, because typically APK files, by default you cannot open them without allowing installing unknown apps, and you need to allow it for all the different apps that you're gonna try to open it with. And now if I go to the settings, because I can also enable it manually from the settings by going here, then apps, then there's gonna be special app access. Now there's gonna be install unknown apps, and you can see I have Chrome allowed and Files by Google allowed. Now Epic Games is not allowed, so if I go to Epic Games that I have just installed, I can click on Get Started. It says I need to log in. Let's see if I really need to. Yeah, I think I already do. I'm just gonna quickly sign in, and I'll show you that here again. If I try to install Fortnite from the Epic Games Store, then it'll ask me for the unknown sources permission. Okay, and now as you can see, I am logged in, and if I go to Fortnite, I can download it. Let's click on allow. And now it'll get downloaded soon, so I'll get back to you. Yeah, and this time again, when I download an app, I need to allow Epic Games to install from this source. Now, I think I messed it up. Okay, yeah. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to change wallpaper on your Pixel 10 Pro. To change the wallpaper, I think the easiest way is to just press and hold on the home screen, then tap on wallpaper and style, and it will get you to the wallpaper and style settings. Now you can go to lock screen or home screen, and now to get a wallpaper, simply like you can click on more wallpapers. Now select a wallpaper. You can also use Wallpaper Studio to actually edit that wallpaper from a photo, for example. There's choose photos, so you can choose it from your gallery. There's live effects, AI wallpaper or emoji workshop. There's also different collections right here provided by Google, but I think I will select the live effects version, and I'll go to photos on my phone, and I'll select a photo that I'll later set as my wallpaper. So yeah, we can see there's, for example, this photo right here. I'm gonna select it. Let's see if it discovers everything correctly. Yes, it did. And now you can add a frame. You can, of course, I believe, swipe between shapes, right? So yeah, we can also change the brightness of the shape. We can change its color. I think I'm gonna stick to that red. And you can also add some weather information instead of that shape, but I actually want that shape. Let's see if it... No, it doesn't have this like effect of depth, unfortunately. But besides that, yeah, we can have it here. Now you can see there's this like effects here. We can edit them again. You can click on the wallpaper to see how it looks. You can approve it. For the home screen, you can also click on it, and you can't really adjust the position, but never mind. Let's click on next, and you can select whether to apply it to home screen or lock screen or whatever. With the live effects, you actually need to apply it to both, because you'll see the animation in a moment, and what I mean by it. But here you can see, you can also do way more. You can go to the lock screen and change the clock style to a different one. You can change the clock size to large or small. You can change the color of the clock. I think I'm just gonna set it to gray. And you can change here all the stuff about clock. You can change the shortcuts, the left and right shortcut here at the bottom of the lock screen. I'm gonna leave them as they are. And you can change some other privacy settings. Then for the home screen, you can change the colors of the whole system. You can change the color contrast, the icons on the screen, and the layout. I'm gonna leave it like that. Now I'm gonna show you the animation. When I unlock, you can see it just expands, the frame expands, and it looks pretty nice. Now, I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can insert just SIM card into this device. Now, before I go into this, I do want to quickly mention that this will apply to primarily European regions, as US, as far as I am aware, the version of this device that is sold in US does not have the tray, SIM tray. So what you will need to do instead is just scan your QR code for the eSIM, and that's about it. And that alone is very simple, as eSIM comes with some kind of QR code. And just kind of showcase this, if I bring up my browser and just say, I'm just gonna search for some random QR code. So when you have something like this, I don't exactly know if that's how the QR code for eSIM looks like, but let's just assume it does. It's still some kind of QR code. What you will do is just open up your camera for that QR code, on your pixel that you want to use that eSIM on. Just point it at it. Now it might not work because there is this little Google lens right there, so let me just try to resize it. Come on. Okay, I guess. Okay, this one will be better. The little icon was getting into the QR code, so there we go. Once I hover over it, it should, come on, detect it. Do have that in it. Maybe this code is too random. How about this? For some reason it's not seeing it, and I have no clue why. Come on, you should see it. It's not that complicated. For some reason it's not seeing it, so let's see, do we have QR? There we go, we have QR scanner. There we go, it automatically finds it. So you can do it this way, just search for, like I said, in here, as you see me do, I'll just get rid of this. So by swiping up in the search bar, and select QR, and it pops up with this QR code scanner. You can open it up and it does the same thing. By default though, the default camera application will see the QR code. Like I said, I don't know why this one isn't seeing it. There are probably some settings in here that prevent it. Not here. Here. For God's sakes, why is this? There we go. So I assume there are some settings regarding this which are changed. That's why it's not working. I'm not the only person using this device at the company, so you know, some things might be altered here. So anyway, that's for the eSIM. Now for a normal one, all you need is a SIM eject tool, and your tray is at the top. And like I said, the US don't expect your tray to be there, as far as I can tell, but everyone else, you should have one here. And once you pop out the tray, grab your card, place it on the tray, and carefully insert it back into the device, because Google decided to not give you any kind of retention brackets, because it'll, you know, that literal, like, less than a gram of plastic would cost them too much. And once you insert your card back into the device, it automatically gets detected and prompts me to confirm my SIM card PIN. So I'm gonna do that right now, and that's it. The card is now in and working. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Just go to the contacts, or maybe we will try the contacts. Okay, I don't need it. Okay. So here we've got the full list of contacts. So actually, I recommend to use the contact app, and all we have to do is to basically find the contact which we would like to customize and tap on it. Then we have to tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. And here we've got picture and calling card. So basically we will focus on the picture, so this the circle here, but we can also change the calling card. So just let me quickly show you. Here you can also choose something from the gallery, so you can choose the photo of this person. We've got Google Photos, so basically those which are backed up, and we can immediately open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. So let me just quickly show how to do it. For example, something like that, and tap on the stick icon to confirm, and as you can see, it will immediately appear on the full screen when the person is calling. Here you can also change the color of the of someone's name. You can also change the font, so as you can see, a lot of customization. Let me tap on done. You can also use this picture as a contact picture. So we can either confirm and crop or skip it, because we will maybe take a photo of something different. So let's now tap on this plus icon, or just simply this circle. And basically here we've got much more sections from which we can choose the photo from. So in the device photos, we've got camera. Obviously, we can tap on it and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. We can also choose something from the gallery. Same situation with Google Photos. We can also use monogram. So we can use the first letter of someone's name or surname. We can, of course, customize it. So just tap on it and you can change it to whatever you would like to. We can use only 2 different letters. So let me go back to C. Oh, sorry. We can also change the background color. We can change the font. We can also use emoji instead of the letter. Just tap on this emoji and here you can choose something from regular options, or you can pick illustrations, and those are free of charge and they're available online. So if you do not have a photo of someone whose contact you'd like to customize and you don't really feel like using monogram, you can try to find something interesting right here. And let me pick, maybe, I don't know, maybe this one, the swing ride. So here in this situation, we've got different presets, so we can change the colors of the ride. So it's totally up to you. And it doesn't matter whether you will choose the illustration or you will take a picture or choose it from the gallery, you will be able to crop it. So basically we can zoom in or out the photo, we can change the position of it, we can also change the size of this highlighted square. And thanks to it, we can decide what we will see after saving the whole context, because basically this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to and then tap on choose. So here, as you can see, we've got our photo icon and obviously this calling card, and all you have to do is to tap on save in the right upper corner. And this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I'll be showing you how you can go through the setup process of this phone. So, when you boot it up for the first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, where you get to click on the arrow and then find your desired language. I'm gonna select English Poland, perfect option. And from here, we can set up using another device, which means that if you have another phone, let me just kind of back up and show you this. So if I go back, click forward, you get this pop-up. So I can now set up this device quickly, transferring over anything that is stored on the Google Cloud to this device, which is in my case almost nothing, because God forbid I'm gonna share my data with Google, which I'm probably still doing, but anyway, moving on. So I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna be setting this device up without transferring anything over, but just know that you can do that if you want to. Next, we have connecting to Wi-Fi network. This step actually might be optional, non-optional for you. You might need to connect to Wi-Fi to progress further, or connect your SIM card to progress further. I have already set this device up before, so I can simply skip it and set it up offline. It does give me this pop-up right here, just in case, so set up offline, and I won't be able to sign into Google account, restore apps and data, get software updates, and automatically set date and time. This only applies to the setup process. After it's finished, you can, at one point, obviously connect to network from there, either to Wi-Fi or SIM card, and change all of these settings. So these are not set in stone right now, you don't need to worry about it too much. So here's our date and time, which I can fix or completely ignore. And this then prompts me to select a PIN. It by default opts into 4 to 6 digit PIN. I can click also screen lock options to change it to pattern or password. You know what, I'm gonna select a pattern right here. There we go. Once selected, choose confirm. And it also prompts me if I want to add a fingerprint. I do not, so I'm gonna swipe all the way down and select no thanks. But if you wanted to add a fingerprint, you could do so. And as well, face recognition, same thing. I'm gonna select no thanks, but you can do that if you want to. Next, we have Google services like location scanning and sending user and diagnostic data. Now, you can turn all of these off, but let's not kid ourselves and pretend like these do much. If these actually worked, then, for instance, there wouldn't be an antitrust lawsuits. Furthermore, there is a reason why they're considered monopoly, and it's not because they're not keeping this data. Just saying. So yeah. You can turn that off, but just know that if you want actual privacy and security, I highly recommend checking out Graphene as an OS, which means that it would replace this one and install a much better, safer, more secure option over the trash OS from Google. So I recommend that instead. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on. Limited warranty. You can go over this. I don't really care. Get peace of mind. Pixel Satellite SOS. It's not like we can do much here, so I'm just gonna select next in this case. Anyway, moving on, we have a swipe to navigate, and this is just the way to navigate our device. It's trying to teach us how to use gesture navigation. I already know this, so I'm gonna select skip. And if you want, you can change your navigation method right here by tapping on this text. If you don't want to change it, just swipe up. And this takes us to the home screen with the device fully set. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to cast YouTube videos to your TV on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so if you want to cast YouTube videos to your TV, this will mean that you can still operate YouTube on your phone to, for example, switch to a different video, to pause the video. Your phone will sort of work like a remote for YouTube. You can also use it to search for other videos, add them to queue, for example, which is absolutely impossible on TV and is possible in the YouTube app. And there's way more that you can do in the YouTube app on the phone that you can on the Google on TV, right, with YouTube. So you may want to cast it, or maybe you're like in the middle of watching a video and decided to switch to a TV. Feel free to do that. All you need to do is now go to any video that you'd like to cast, and you need to be on the same Wi-Fi network on your TV and on your phone. This is pretty important because otherwise it won't work. It can technically work if you go to YouTube and then try to connect it. Okay, I don't know what happened. If you go to YouTube on your TV and try to connect it manually, there will be an option if you go to a bar that's on the far left side on the screen, like this, like toolbar, navigation bar, whatever. You can actually like use that to find connect device or cast, something like that, and it'll display a code that you'll be able to enter. I'll show you where you can enter it, but now let's try playing a video. Let's just go maybe to our to our channel. Now I'm just gonna get through the ad. Okay, and now if I wanna cast, I can simply click on this button with a square and this like Wi-Fi sign, and now find a TV on the list if I'm on the same Wi-Fi networks and network on both devices, or link with TV code, and it shows you exactly. You should open the YouTube app, go to settings, scroll down to link with TV code, and a blue TV code will appear right here, so you can do it. Technically then your devices don't really need to be on the same network, but it is still better to be on the same network. But as you can see, you can just click on that and select a device if it's near you and on the same Wi-Fi network, and then your phone will stop playing the video, your TV will start it, and then you'll still have the controls like fast forward or going back, or playing, pausing. You can also enable disable subtitles, change the playback speed, and all of the things here. And you can also like and subscribe and And as I said, add videos to queue by simply clicking on 3 dots and play next in queue, but that's only available in the premium version of YouTube, although you can also watch playlists. I think playlists are pretty hard to watch on TV directly, so it's way better to just open a playlist on your phone and cast it to your TV. And I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to pull down your notifications by swiping down from the top of your screen, and then swipe down again, and this will reveal all the toggles and allow you to customize them. Now, our Do Not Disturb mode is added by default, but it's called not Do Not Disturb mode or DND as you might be used to. It's called Modes, and it's added right here. Now, you can tap on the actual text where it says Modes, and this will allow you to change it, for instance, from Do Not Disturb mode to bedtime to God knows what that is. It looks like some car mode. So once you select either one of those, that's what it will become. So let's select done. You can see it's enabled now, which we have this icon right here, and it's lit up right here. You can tap on it and it turns off. So we can tap on this icon right here to turn it on and off, and we can change it to, for instance, bedtime, I believe. Turn on now. Let's see if that will change or keep it like this. Nope. So it looks like it continuously enables the Do Not Disturb mode by clicking on this icon. So that's one thing that we can do. Another thing is we can hold this icon. There we go. No, not this one. Oh, I guess this is the new customization section for Do Not Disturb mode. This is actually the first time I'm seeing it, so it looks a little bit foreign to me. But to kind of go over this, just because some people might find this useful, under people we can select who can bypass our Do Not Disturb mode. So, for instance, we have options for calls and messages, and these people that you will add right here will be able to still call you or message you, and you will receive those information that someone is trying to call you or message you, even when the Do Not Disturb mode is active, which people that aren't added right here, they just won't show up when they're trying to reach you, as long as this mode is obviously active. Then we have applications that can also bypass this and send you notifications and all that jazz. Next we have sound related options for Do Not Disturb mode, so media, notifications and all that stuff. Display settings. So here we have things like these are actually new, so we have grayscale, dark modes, dim, the wallpapers, and so on. And then duration for quick settings. Now the last option is actually pretty neat one. This defines what will happen when you manually enable your Do Not Disturb mode, like I was doing in the video. So you can have it set until you turn it off, which you will need to remember to turn it off in this case, for 1 hour, which we can increase it to multiple hours, or ask every time, which will bring up this window every time you try to turn it on. And just to showcase this, you can see now it brings up these two options, and I can choose whichever one I want. I personally like the timed one and set it up for like several hours, which would cover whatever I need this mode for, plus just a little bit of time extra, so if I forget about it, the device will turn it off after like some extra time. And we should also have options for schedule right here, which I actually don't see. Huh. I assume it will be right here. Custom. Just select this. Done. Yep, so there we go. So if you want to create a schedule mode, you would create a custom one and then set a schedule. You can choose whichever option, either timed one or basically day and, this is the custom one, date and time, and also calendar events. You can choose specific day of the month or whatever. And other than that, it's all the same in here. So anyway, that about sums it up. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from a SIM card to the device. So to get started, you will want to open up your standalone contacts application like this one right over here. Next, navigate to Organize and swipe down and you will find Manage SIM. Give it a moment for it to load up contacts from your SIM card, because even though the SIM card has been inserted here for a while already, the device could not be bothered to check them because, that would require too much resources from this crappy processor. So anyway, once it actually loads these contacts, you can see that they are all grayed out right now. Now the reason for that is because Google is doing Google things. It's trying to automatically import these contacts to its cloud base, to your account, which obviously gives them access to it. So they just want to hoover up as much data as they possibly can, aka phone numbers of people that never consented to that. So yeah, no thanks Google, you can be creepy to someone else. We're gonna change it to the device. I highly recommend doing that. There's no reason to just distribute other people's phone numbers to the cloud. Anyway, here, as you can see, the moment I change it as well, it automatically allows me to select or deselect contacts that I don't want, and from there I can select import. Now the reason that was happening with the Google account is because these contacts actually exist on Google account already. So if I change it to the device, there is no contacts on the device itself, so it automatically allows me to import them technically again. These are just default SIM card contacts, like the account, holding, how much money it has, mailbox and stuff like that. So nothing really special right here. So anyway, from there we can just click on import. Now Google, again doing Google creepy shit, is trying to remove these contacts, so you are reliant on their cloud backup, which they will be harassing you about it sometimes when you open up your contacts application. Yeah, no, there's no reason for you to ever delete these contacts. They never get in your way. And we're gonna select keep, and I'm gonna showcase why. So if we go back into contacts right here, which will now display our imported contacts somewhere in here, you can now also organize these contacts. Now, if you don't have contacts imported to your device or account, these SIM contacts will be showing up right here. The moment you import these contacts, they get substituted. So the contacts that are on your SIM card get hidden away and replaced by the ones that are now on your device or Google account. And the benefit of that is, like, contacts that are on your device or account, when you go to them and, for instance, like edit, you can now change things like pictures, first, last names, company, multiple phone numbers, birthdays, addresses, and so on, along with notes. Something that on your SIM card you do not have the option to do so. But like I said, these contacts that are on the SIM card don't get in your way now because they're just hidden away. And under right here where it says all contacts, we can also define where these contacts are being displayed from. So we have our Google account and the device. So if I just import all my accounts or all my contacts to the device itself and select that specific medium, I will never see any other contacts from Google or the SIM card at all. So again, they never get in the way. There's no reason to delete your contacts from the SIM card ever, as this is just a nice and handy way for you to have a safe backup of your contacts. Now, I will also point out that this refers to Pixels that are being sold in Europe, as the ones in the US, as far as I'm aware, do not have a SIM tray. Therefore, you're relying on the eSIM, which again, just, Google kind of trying to force you to import contacts to cloud, because obviously you don't have this option anymore to keep them on a SIM card because you can't pop in a SIM card. More reasons for them to hoover up your data. Anyway, that about sums it up. So hopefully I touched up on a couple of these things and explained this pretty well. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Google Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, we will swipe down from the top of our screen twice, and this will show us a bunch of toggles. Now, unfortunately, hotspot is not one of them that is visible by default, so we will need to add it ourselves by clicking right here on this pencil, and you can see hotspot right here under connectivity, and just click on the plus, go back, and on one of the pages we will have access to it. So now that it's visible in our toggle panel right here, you want to hold it, and this will quickly take you to the settings. And we recommend holding it at least just once, just so you can navigate in here and see the hotspot password, which is randomly generated. But what I actually recommend doing is getting rid of it and setting up your own new password, which will be much easier for you to remember. Now it will need to have at least 8 characters in length. That can be letters, numbers, both, doesn't really matter, as long as it's just 8 characters in length. From there, click on OK, and this automatically changes your password. Additionally, you can change other settings in here while you're already here. Things like, for instance, turn off hotspot automatically. You can turn that off if it bothers you. I do recommend keeping that on, as hotspot will consume more of your phone's battery, so if you're not using it, there is really no reason for it to be running in the background. And I personally tend to forget to turn it off, so this is a fantastic feature. Additional below that, we have speed and compatibility. So we have stupidly only 2 options right here. We have the 2.4 and 5 gigahertz, and then 6. So what I actually recommend doing here is, if you have a 6 gigahertz router, or well, not router, but device that can utilize this kind of connectivity, which not very many devices do. 6 gigahertz refers to Wi-Fi 6E specifically. Wi-Fi 6 is not that. Wi-Fi 6 actually only covers this. So this is technically Wi-Fi 6, while 6E is the 6 gigahertz band. So if you have devices that can support this, that's great. I can turn that on, and it actually might consume less battery because it won't need to drive 2 different signals at the same time like this one does, because this one does 2.4 and 5 gigahertz at the same time, which, like I said, is just a waste of energy. So if you have it, go with the 6. If you don't have anything that supports this kind of connectivity, then you kind of shit out of luck, and you have to stick with the first option, which is selected by default, which will work just fine. So don't worry about that. This will work fantastically. The only reason why I recommend ever changing it to 6 gigahertz is just because it's going to be, like I said, a bit better for your battery life. And additionally, it's also a newer technology, faster and more stable with lower latency. So it does have improvements, but I only recommend this for battery reduction. Now, anyway, from here we can just close this up and find our toggle once more. And this time around, we're just gonna tap on it to turn it on whenever we want to use it. And from now on, you can connect your hotspot with other devices. Now, if you don't see your hotspot that I've created, so as an example, if I bring my phone, just to kind of showcase this, details. So if I bring my phone, and in here I should see, there we go, Pixel network. So this is the 6 Wi-Fi 6. As you can see, there is a 6, and that's not the gigahertz though. I can connect to it with that password that I have set up right here. If you do not see your Pixel network right here, that means that the device that you're trying to connect with does not support whatever you have selected. So as an example, if you went with the 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi and your device doesn't support 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi, you just simply will not see your Pixel hotspot. So go back to the settings and change it. So anyway, that basically sums it up. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Pixel 10 Pro, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalizations. So we will begin with the personalizations, and since the Google section is not really that easily available in this device, we will have to go to the privacy settings. So let's start with opening the settings. Right here we have to scroll down and go to security and privacy. Then scroll down and find the privacy controls, and here we've got the ads. Let's tap. So what we were going to do here is that we will remove our advertising ID. And basically it doesn't mean that we will remove all of the ads which are usually showing, but we will remove the our ID, so we will not see that much of personalized advertisements, which is also a nice option to do. So first of all, I highly recommend to simply tap on Reset Advertising ID, tap on Confirm, and then tap on Delete Advertising ID. Of course, here we've got all of the information about it, and tap on Delete Advertising ID. And as you can see, we've got this confirmation here. So this is what we can do, which is connected with the personalization. We can also try to limit the notifications which are connected with the advertisements. So let's pretend I'm getting a lot of notifications from Play Store. So just localize the app from which you are receiving a lot of notifications, tap on it and hold it, and then tap on App Info. Here we've got the option notifications, so let's tap on it. Here we've got the categories like alerts and essentials. So what I highly recommend to do is to basically try to find the category which is connected with the which could be connected with the advertisement. So for example, maintenance. Unfortunately, we cannot really show more options because sometimes it is also we've got also the information about the payments, etc. But basically, try to find something here which is connected with the advertisements, and then turn it off just by tapping on this switcher. It should help at least a little bit. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to obviously use ad blocks, not only for the browser, but also try to use apps which are not showing you the ads. Yes, try to use applications which are not showing you the advertisements. So let's go to the Play Store. All we have to do is to tap on the search icon, tap on this section, and enter anything connected with the ad blocker, browser. Here we've got also ad block for apps, etc. So as I said, first of all, ad blocker for browser, and then ad block for the apps. And what I kind of recommend is to try to use those apps which are highly rated and they've got a lot of downloads, as you can see, 10 million, etc. So those are reliable. And as I said, try to find something for ad blocking, and consider replacing your current apps which are showing you advertisements with those which are not showing you advertisements. So for example, if your file manager is showing you adverts, just go and try to find any kind of other file manager, thanks to which you will be still able to manage everything in your device, but it will not show you adverts. So this is what I highly recommend to do. And as a last resort, and I believe this option is quite it works, is to set the private DNS. So just go to the settings. Let's go to the top to find connect in network and internet, and here we have to find private DNS. And even though it is set, it is turned on and it is set on the automatic, I highly recommend to set the private DNS provider hostname and enter dns.adguard.com and tap on save. As you can see, it is notified right here. We just applied it, and from now on you should receive much less advertisements. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In this video, I'm gonna tell you if the Pixel 10 Pro has a built-in call recorder. And the answer is it does not. So for calls, like typically if you're trying to record a call, a standard call like this, then you won't be able, but I will show you a solution for it. So yeah, you can see like there's no option to record it here, but don't worry, you can go to the Play Store and search for ACR call recorder. Of course, it's not gonna be built in, it's an additional app, but at least it's something. So let's wait. Now we're gonna have the ACR cube. Let's install it. And let's wait a moment, it's not gonna take too long. You can see it is installing quite quickly. Let's open it. Let's click on next. Let's grant permissions. Now let's click on OK and allow, then yes, and while using the app, grant permissions, allow all the time, close that, and close that. Then we'll need to install a helper, so it works. Let's go here, and we'll need to download helper.app. Download anyway, then click on open, settings, allow from this source, install, open, click on next, grant permissions while using the app, allow. Then you'll see we'll need to do a few things. So let's go to accessibility and find app connector, and then tap to see the dialog. So let's do that. In accessibility, let's go to app connector. Well, I have no idea where app connector is, so hold on a second. Okay, so it just shows you the dialog, but if we go back, then we can go to apps, and then find our helper. So it's gonna be, I'm just gonna search for it because I probably won't see it. Helper, click here. Then I already forgot what to do next. So hold on a second. It's gonna be allow restricted settings. Okay, so let's go to apps. Let's find our helper. And now we may need to go to some permissions. No. Okay, that is weird. Okay, in 3 dots, allow restricted sets. No, I probably need to use my pattern because I don't have my fingerprint. Yeah, now it's allowed, and now we'll probably need to go back to the accessibility, go to Cube ACR app connector and enable it, then click on allow and click on OK, allow, open Cube ACR, and now we can make a call, right? Gonna answer that, and now let's click on don't caption, and we should be able to now you can see it starts recording automatically, so that's great. And now if you want to stop or set it to manually for color, so like you'll be able to select whether you want to record, then you can do it. I'm gonna stop it, and then I'm gonna hang up. Let's go to Cube ACR, and you can see I have the call recorded. And now let's click on stop. So yeah, this is how you can do it, and I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn on remote lock on Google Pixel 10 Pro. Remote lock is a function that lets you remotely lock your phone if you've left it somewhere unlocked, or if someone if someone runs away with your phone and has it unlocked, and you want to lock it with the screen lock, then you can do it, of course, but first you'll need to make sure that that option is enabled, and it's worth doing that so in the future when you need to use it, you're sure that you will be able to use it. Later on I'll show you how to lock it remotely, but now let's go to the settings, security and privacy, device finders, find hub, and now you'll find remote lock. Make sure that use remote lock is enabled. Now I'm gonna verify my phone number, So let's click on continue. And let's automatically verify my phone number. So it works for sure. And now let's go to the website. So you can use a different phone or a computer or anything that has internet access and can browse the web. And I'll show you that. Okay, now you can see my phone is still unlocked, and I'll need to go to find my Google. You can just type in find my Google. Go to find your phone on the Google website. Now I have my Google Pixel 10 Pro on the list. I'll select it. And now if I want to do a remote lock, you can see I have remote lock. Now enter the phone number on the device. Honestly, I have no idea what SIM card I have inserted, so I'll just verify it. But you probably know your phone number, and you should know your phone number, because otherwise, you know, it's not really good for you to not know your phone number, especially in cases like this, where you actually need to use it. So I'll go to my SIMs, and I'll see the number here. Now I can enter it. And let's click on lock device. Now lock request was sent. Yeah, it didn't lock yet for some reason. Okay, it says it can take up to 1 minute to lock my device. Of course, if the device is online, but mine is online, so I'll just wait a moment until it locks. It should do it shortly. I believe I entered the right number, right? Am I right about it? 799-893-447. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait. Well, I've been waiting for a while now, and it didn't do anything. And well, I wonder what's happening. I'll try seeing in the settings, see if I have it enabled for sure. So let's go here. Let's go to device finders, find hub, allow device to be located. Remote lock enabled, and well, it is here. Like it is known. They know the phone number that I have, but it didn't lock it. Let's try that again. Contacting the device currently. Okay, it has contacted it. Now let's click on remote lock. Let's enter the phone number again. 893, right? Yeah, 447 should be okay. Okay, and now it was locked immediately. So I don't know what the problem was. But at least now it is locked. Of course, I can unlock it with my pattern and it works, but if I try to do it again, then it's gonna lock it again, right? Let's go back, let's locate it, let's remote lock, and let's do 799-893-447, lock device. Okay, too many requests now, I can't. But yeah, you probably understand now. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna tell you if you can get rid of Google search bar from home screen on Google Pixel 10 Pro. You can see here at the bottom there is a search bar from Google, and unfortunately it is sort of melted into the Pixel launcher, but since even though we can't remove it in the Pixel launcher, you may want to consider getting a different launcher for your phone. Launcher is basically the app that acts as your home screen, because the thing that's your home screen isn't really like the only way to like, you know, the current Pixel launcher, it's not the only way to use your phone, and you can select a different launcher. To do it, go to Play Store. I'm gonna go through all of these, and now you can download a different launcher, and now there's a wide variety of different launchers. I don't really have any to recommend because I haven't really been using them for quite a long time, and I'm maybe not you know, on time right now. But let's type launcher. I'm just, you know, I haven't been using launchers a lot, but there's a Nova launcher that I think I remember using one day. There's also a Microsoft launcher that I know. I think I'm gonna get that because I know that it doesn't come with ads and that it's quite good. I'm gonna open it in a moment, but first let's see. You can see there's quite a lot of them. Some of them can mimic iOS, some of them can do some other different things, so feel free to select whichever one you like. You can also search the web for the best launchers in 2025, of course. I'm gonna open it. Let's click on Get Started. Let's click on while using the app. Allow. No, I didn't want limited access. I wanted the full access. Okay, let's skip it. Let's click on OK. Because the Microsoft account isn't the most important. Now you can select your favorite apps. Let's select the camera, Chrome, calculator, clock, contacts. Maybe not contacts, I have them in my phone app. But let's select the messages and phone, and maps, and Google, and Gmail. And I think the settings also and translate are gonna be cool, and the YouTube as well. Now let's click on Let's Go. Now we can set the launcher as default, but I'm gonna do it later. Now let's test it out if you like it or not. You can slide here to see some widgets. You can see that. There's also this search bar, but this you can actually press and hold to remove. That other one on the Pixel launcher you cannot remove. And now you can see this is basically how it looks. You can also add another page. You can slide up to see all the apps here and everything. Now there's also launcher settings, and you can do some different settings for the launcher. You can see there's quite a lot of settings here. You can, for example, change your wallpaper. Let's click on choose a new wallpaper. Now I have unfortunately disabled the photos, but yeah, I can do it like that. Okay, you can select any photo that you like. Let's maybe select this one. Let's click on done, and now it's preparing it, right? I can click on it now, and I can scale it however I want. Now select image, and I can apply it to home and lock screen, home screen only or lock screen only. I'll apply it to both. And now it's there. So now I'm back on the Pixel launcher. So I'll set the Microsoft launcher as default by going to settings, then going to apps, default apps, and now we should find launcher, home app, right? Home app, and let's select Microsoft launcher. Now you can see this is my default home app. So feel free to experiment with that. You can do way more than that because there's lots of different launchers that you may want to have. Feel free to test it out. You can see when I press and hold, I can go to launcher settings. I think I'll actually prefer it if like the apps on the screen were bigger. Of course, you can do it by going to home screen and then icon layout and size. And now let's make the icons a bit larger, and let's make less columns, 4 columns, and let's say 6 rows. And now you can see the apps here are bigger, so that's how it basically works. Of course, I can also remove that widget, I can replace it with something else, and that will be about it. As I said, feel free to experiment with it, so that you actually like it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome, and follow me as a Pixel 10 Pro, and today I will show you how you can record a screen on this phone. So to get started, swipe down from the top of your screen twice, which will bring down all your toggles, and then screen recording will be visible by default as the last icon, the circular one right here in the corner. You want to click on it, and by default it will try to record a application that is open, but we can tap on the drop down menu and change it to, for instance, the entire screen. And you can also record specific audio and also the touches on the screen. So it will record a semi-transparent grayed out wherever your finger was pressing the display. Anyway, I'm gonna just keep it as it is and then start recording. This begins a 3-second countdown, and with a notification starts recording, though there won't be any notification, just vibration, as I have it muted. So whatever you'll do right now will be recorded by the device. There is a little bit of a limitation, though Google doesn't come with any kind of garbage apps, so I can't really showcase this. But I am gonna quickly explain it after I'm just, I don't know, open up something. Actually, this could possibly not be recorded, but we'll see. Anyway, from here we're gonna close this up and swipe down again. You will find a notification regarding your screen recorder. You can click stop to obviously save that recording to your gallery application or photos. Let's disregard that. We're gonna navigate to collections, and in here there is 2 possibilities. It's either going to show up under screenshots or videos, or both. In my case, it's probably not going to show up in either one of those, and would you look at that, I am correct. Oh no, never. Oh, no, yeah, I am correct. So these are not the ones that I have captured. As you can see, there is a different wallpaper. Now, this is the reason for that. Reason for that is because someone at the office is changing the settings for this shit, and I have no absolute slightest idea where this is getting saved and why it's not even showing up in here. But I can still actually play back the recording, the one that I have just captured, because there's a notification for it right here. So I can just click on it and it will take me to the screen recording, and I can actually check right here by just swiping up where it's located at. So it's storage, EMU, L emulated 0 movies. Let's see, I'm kind of curious. Where's the photo application? Oh, that is a photo application. I want to check. As you've seen, it was obviously playing back, but let's go in here and I want to see this. This is located. Sheesh. This is located in. Huh? Why is there no location here? Let's try something else then. Oh, these are from Samsung, so. Nope, that's where it was. Okay, could try this. Great. So. Any saved location here? Okay, you know what? I can't be bothered with this. Google is just being an annoying piece of trying to most likely upload this to their cloud and obfuscate where it's being saved. So yeah, the video that I showed is saved on the phone. That's where it's supposed to be. Now, what I wanted to say before about the limitation, there are some applications that will not allow you to record them. Such as application would be things like Netflix and, for instance, Spotify. Now, it's kind of ironic that, for instance, Spotify tries to prevent piracy of their content by blocking things like screen recorders, while they literally came into existence from piracy. Seems kind of freaking hypocritical to do this. But I'm also pointing that out because typically you don't get any kind of notification that you can't record this. You're gonna go on your merry way recording whatever you want, and when you're playing it back, you'll end up having a straight black screen with nothing visible on it because the application is straight up blocking your screen recorder from seeing the screen. And furthermore, you might have never even given the application permission to do so. It doesn't give two shits about it. It will do it regardless. It's not your phone, it's their phone as far as they are concerned. You're just paying for it. So in cases like that, if you have any kind of reason to record some garbage applications like that most of the time come pre-installed with the devices, not this one specifically, there are alternatives which I highly recommend checking out now as long as you can, because next year Google is going to block those. And such as things like that would be, for instance, CloudStream, and that is great for basically any shows. It requires a little bit of a setup, but it doesn't require you to download anything and allows you to record it whatever you want. So you see, that's pretty good. And other options for instance, music and stuff like that, I highly recommend checking out something that starts with re and then continues with Vans. And the reason I'm not saying like this, I don't even know if this will get flagged or not, is because of YouTube copyright and whatever crap they have. So it could still technically be flagged, but I'm pretty sure if you search for it, you'll find it. Anyway, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to hide apps on your Google Pixel 10 Pro. To hide apps, you not only need to just press and hold on an app, because it's not that easy, but if you want to hide them, then it's not gonna be too difficult. I'll try to guide you through all of the steps required. So let's go to the settings, and now go to your security and privacy. Now go to private space, enter your screen lock, and now you'll find private space lock. Okay, I actually have it already activated, so I'll delete it so we can create it again. I didn't know it was activated already. Yeah, so now let's go to private space, verify it's me. Okay, now click on setup. It'll take a moment. Now it says create a Google account to help keep your well, okay, yeah, okay, it means just that you can create a second Google account to help keep your data private. So you can sign into an account that's not signed in on the main space on your phone. So you know, the data like synced photos, files, emails, contacts, calendar events, and other data, as well as app download history and recommendations, browsing history, bookmarks, and saved passwords, and suggested content related to your activity in private space apps will be only in the private space and won't leak to the main system. I'll click on, no, I didn't want to click on got it because I didn't actually want to sign in. I'll click on not now, you know? Now choose a new lock for private space, and you can either use your current screen lock or choose a new lock, so it'll be a different one. Let's do it. Enter your current screen lock first, then select what do you want to have as your private space, I'll continue without fingerprint unlock and I will select a pin. Now I'll set it to something simple, but feel free to set it to something more complex so it's harder to guess. But make sure you'll remember it because recovering it is quite hard. Now let's click on done. And now, if you want to find private space, scroll all the way down. Now you'll find private. You can click on it and enter the pin. Then continue. Now you have your private space. And you can see already there are some apps here. These apps, like the camera app, if you use the private camera app, then it'll put your photos into the private gallery, so they won't appear in the standard gallery because these are duplicates of the apps that you already have. They haven't been moved here, they've been copied here. And now you can also install apps here, right? So you can click on plus, then you can sign into the Google Play, to the private Google Play version, right? If you want to move an app here, then I'm not really sure, I'll check it. Yeah, if you want to install it in private, press and hold on an app, click on install in private, and you can see you still need to like sign into Google Play anyway, so I'm gonna do it with my different accounts. So let's hold on a second. Actually I need to do it anyway, so let's do it. No, a different account. So this is gonna be a different account. Okay, I'm being signed in currently. And I'm in. And I'll click on no thanks here. Now, if I want to install any app, let's say maybe Facebook. Let's install Facebook. Install in private space, then click on install. And now it is here. So if I go to the private space, it is there. You can see the private space didn't lock itself automatically. I can lock it manually, but maybe you like to actually make it lock automatically. So don't worry, you can do it. You can go to settings and then you can do things like lock private space automatically every time device locks, 5 minutes after screen timeout, or only after device restarts. So yeah. Now you can also do hide private space, and you can do it. When you do it, then you'll need to go to the search bar here and then search for private space, and then you'll find it. So it's more sort of like hidden. And now if I go to the settings again, then the last thing is gonna be delete private space if you want to delete it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to use Gemini on your Pixel 10 Pro. Okay, so Gemini is your AI assistant that currently replaces the Google Assistant. Maybe you know it. It was in the past. It was able to do things like scheduling events in your phone's calendar, saving notes, sending messages, opening apps, checking some things like checking the internet, checking weather. It wasn't really complex, but was good enough. Now, Gemini also has all these functionalities, but also has all the functionalities of an LLM, which is large language model, that you can, for example, find on ChatGPT. So if you know ChatGPT, it can generate text using AI, and you can ask it for way more than that, because not only does it search the web, but it also can write text on its own in a completely different way than Google Assistant could. Now you can activate Gemini in 3 different methods. The first one is pressing and holding on the power button. Now you can see that it opens Gemini. Now we're gonna ask it about something. I don't really have an idea. Let's try asking it about like, what's new on Google Pixel 10?
The Google Pixel 10 features.
Okay, now it went through all of that, and that's what I want to go to get later. So I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah. So this is my response. Of course, I can like ask it for more info. I can either ask it by texting or by saying it out loud. There's also a live mode, so it'll speak to you all the time, constantly. And whenever you say something, you can it can just respond to that. So that's also really great. This is the first method of using Gemini. If you don't have it enabled, because you may not have it enabled for the power button to open Gemini, you can go to settings and go to system, and then go to gestures, and there's gonna be press and hold power button. Now you can set it to digital assistant. And now it's important that if you set it to power menu, then it shows the power menu, right? If you set it to digital assistant, it opens Gemini. Now, if you want to open power menu when digital assistant is set here, you need to click on two buttons at once, power and volume up. Now, let's get to another method, which is Hey Google. I was prompted about it. You saw that like pop up. This is what we're gonna get to. It lets you activate Gemini by saying Hey Google out loud without pressing on any buttons. So your phone can like sit, I don't know, several feet from you, and you can just say it out loud without holding the phone, you know, without pressing and holding. And to do it, you'll need to press on your profile icon in top right corner, and now you can go to settings, then go to Google Assistant, voice match, and now I'm gonna remove voice match so I can reconfigure it. Now let's enable it. Click on more, agree, more, and now when I click on agree, I'll need to say 4 phrases out loud to configure voice match so it recognizes my voice. Hey Google, help me write a thank you note. Hey Google, what's the weather tomorrow? Okay Google, explain how a rainbow is formed. Okay Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. And now you can see it's set up. It wasn't only like letting to recognize your voice, but also gave you some examples of what you can ask it. Now, whenever I try to say that phrase, then it'll activate it. So let's try saying something like, for example, hey Google, how to bake a chocolate cake?
To bake a chocolate cake, you'll need ingredients like flour, sugar, cocoa powder, baking soda, salt, eggs, milk, oil or butter, vanilla, and often boiling water.
Okay, but let's ask it for a more specific recipe. Could you give me a full recipe with all specific ingredients and how long should I cook it for? What's the temperature and stuff like that?
For a classic chocolate cake, preheat your oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, 175 degrees Celsius. The ingredients typically include 1 3/4 cups.
And as you can see, it works. Now, there's also a third method which doesn't require you to press and hold or use this phrase. You can just open Gemini app, and you can also do it here. So here, feel free to use it as well. It has some suggestions of what you can ask it. You can also ask it what it can do. And yeah, you can do a lot here. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
bye.